wrong for me? What do they wrong for me? What do they wrong for me? Don't miss with the 808. What do they wrong for me? Going country, yeah, they love me up there and down there too. When I'm doing the shows, all of the roads, man, they be going so crazy. What do they wrong for me?
Next level, bring the house down. Next level, bring the house down.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Here we are with the White Star Cup. Being really happy and glad to be able to see these amazing games, probably. We will have 16 players within 4 groups, and of course, 2 best people will advance to the playoff stage. But before we start, before we see all the games, we have to see the groups. So we are still waiting for the feed, so we can see how it goes on. Jakub Sfelder-Grzegorski, welcome. Hi, Zbiegu.
Hi, hello. I'm happy to be here. I'm even here at the event at the White Star Cup on the Wisła Kraków Stadium. Amazing atmosphere here. Behind me is Polish commentary. Also here, the man who's gonna do the job at drawing, who's gonna make everything happen here to know which player will play against which player. My name is Mateusz Zbiegusbieg, and I'm happy to be here with you. I cannot wait to see what level the players are gonna show us here.
I just only knew a few of them, so you will have to enlighten me with the rest. But we've got Peyot, who is really good
Yeah.
player. There is Furman, who played for Legia for a while, right?
Lech.
Lech.
If you told Furman that he played for Legia, he would be pretty furious. But of course, he is a big fan of Lech Poznań. He won the Polish national championship in the FIFA 22, if I'm correct, in Lech Poznań. So he played there and he have a big experience in this area.
And Bayat, of course, he played for Wisła Kraków, so he's on his homeland right now. There is Riptorek, I know also, Dami.
Yeah.
And who of these 16 players is a favorite for you? Who is able to win it?
To be honest, it's hard to tell actually because it's probably the biggest event. Not even probably, it's actually the biggest event in Poland in AFC 25. So there were no competition to test their skill. There was one tournament, Polish Cup from official federation of Poland, and Błahu won it. So I think that Błahu might be one of the favorites here today, but every player is really good. Also, some of the players played qualification yesterday and they trained something. They felt the arena here, so they can surprise everyone, and maybe some of them will win today, of course.
Yeah, 5,800 złotych is the prize pool, so this is what they're gonna be fighting for. But of course, it ain't gonna be easy. We are looking forward for the drawing, and as I can see, we are good to go to see how it looks like on a Wisła Kraków Stadium in Kraków, of course.
Yeah, and of course, this is Polish commentators. As I said, they are behind me, so I can hear them pretty well. But of course, everyone here is pretty hyped up. So let's check what's gonna happen here. Krzysztof, Mr. Kogito Lenarczyk, and Bartosz Seven Majewski already holding the balls. And now we're gonna see.
We are just waiting for them to start. Hopefully, we'll be able to see team names.
Yeah, we're gonna see player names. That was the information I've got. So the first ball is here. Seven holding the paper already. Who's gonna be the first player?
Riptorek. Yeah, so such a nice guy, a good player, so we've got to wait for his... but no, this is a Group A probably, right?
Yeah, I think it's Group A. And I'm not sure if another player... I think another player is gonna be Group B because there are two like, you can draw from players who were invited and players who qualified from qualifications. And right now I think it's someone from qualification. It's Kubuś Fifka, and I think he's gonna go to the Group A.
I don't know Kubuś Fifka. Do you know this player?
Yeah, it's a pretty young player, pretty fresh on the Polish scene of AFC 25, but he also played in the first league last year, and he showed that he can play on a really high level. And also I think he can surprise us here and in upcoming tournaments in the future.
So we're waiting for the next ball to be opened, and next player will be...
Davidek.
Looks like a tough group.
Yeah, Davidek, of course, the player from CyberLive Arena. so everyone knows him well, especially if you are watching Euro Cups, if you are watching our broadcast. But right now, let's see, last player in Group A.
Yeah, we would like to see the player name instead of Urf, but here we go again. For sure, we will be playing BO2 within group stage and then BO3 during the playoff stage. 8 best players that advance to the playoff stage will be fighting for the first place, and the last player is Joker.
Joker, exactly. Is also one of the best players in Poland. If someone knows mechanic well of this game, because you know in EAFC 25, especially in this edition, you need to focus on the schemes that works pretty well. And if anyone knows them the best, it's definitely Joker. So he's gonna join Group A, and of course it's a pretty tough group. Riptorek, who won previous Ekstraklasa, not previous Ekstraklasa games in FC in FIFA 23. It was FIFA actually. Then later, of course, Nerven, who also gonna play today, he won in FC 24. But of course, we need to wait for him for his group. Let's check who's gonna join Group B. It's Zalewski.
Looks like another tough group. Yeah, we are looking forward to see another players. Of course, after the drawing, we'll be able to see each player's team squads, which is really important during the game. I saw them previously, but of course, later we will show it to you. Does it make a much difference in FC 25, the players that you have, or is it tactic, or is it just skill?
I think it's all of it. The players, of course, makes huge difference, especially if you have some best players in the game like Kylian Mbappe, Virgil van Dijk. There were an event of Team of the Year, of course, in January, and the best card in the game were released right now. If anyone has them, he's gonna have a bit of advantage. But of course, in the end, the most important thing is tactic and also the skill. But in this game, to be honest, I feel like skills not always matter. Sometimes it's a bit of luck. Sometimes accidents can happen, and then tactic could be the most important thing. Also, mentality. Mentality is also very important to hold your breath, to be calm, especially at the event like this when you have everyone near you. But let's focus on another player. Bayot also joins Group B, so it's gonna be pretty interesting here.
Oh, indeed, it will be. Looking at the squads, many of players chosen 4-2-3-1. Just a few 4-4-2, so yeah, many different tactics. Of course, Mbappe in most of the teams. Probably, I saw Cristiano Ronaldo in a few. Probably Bayot is the player who has Ronaldo on his squad.
Yes, Ronaldo was also released not that long ago. He had some SBC, everyone could do him, and he's really good on the pitch. But right now, let's check the last player, and it's Gatsa, 41. And Gatsa with Ksejdą yesterday won here at the Wisła Kraków Stadium. They joined the tournament. Both of the players played against each other yesterday. Gatsa won at the end because even with promotion of the two players, still they played the grand final. So they're gonna face each other again, and also they're gonna join two great players, Bayot and Zalewski, which are currently more focused on content creating than playing pro, but still one of the best players in Poland. And also here, another amazing player, Demi, in a Group C. He is opening. And of course, we remember that he's runner-up on World Cup FIFA 23.
Not many balls left in the cup, so Paul Beast, young player. He's a young player indeed. So I didn't check who is the youngest players, but I'm more than sure that Bayot is the oldest one. He's 30 years old now, so
Yeah, of course.
great
Bayot-
experience, right? Great
Yeah,
experience. Over 10 years of professional playing by Bayot, so yeah.
yeah, a lot of achievements from Bayot side. And here, Furman joins this group. Of course, we spoke about him before, the champion of Polish national league, national championships, and of course, he won in FIFA 22. Right now, he's gonna face Paul Beast, and Paul Beast is an interesting player. He actually played qualifiers with his brother. His brother lost, and his brother did great result on ladder. So on the most important tournament in FC25, all of the pro players playing there, but his brother is also really good, and he will have the chance to show his skill here at this tournament.
So we are waiting for the last 3 balls to be open, maybe 4, to see who's going to be playing in the last group, Group D. But it's not going to be easy for Bayot, looking at the rest 3 players. Blachu, the first, and Viches, 2 players that will be in Group D. We are waiting for the last 2 players to be shown, and everything will be clear. So we'll be able to start the game soon, but let's reveal the mystery. Who is the last player? I didn't see the cards.
I also didn't see it, to be honest. Of course, we had some players left, but still, 7 could show us this, but it's gonna be just a surprise for us. So we need to wait. And Sugar joins them. Sugar and Viches, 2 players that qualified from the same qualification tournament. Both of them are also in the same group. So who was there? I'm thinking right now, who was this last man, the invited man?
Yeah,
One
you
of
have to
the-
choose one from 16.
Yeah. I'm thinking, who was that? One of them was Bahu, and the other one, I'm checking right now, currently, actually. Wait, I will stand
Xeydon?
up, to be honest. Xeydon qualified from Davidek. It was Davidek, 100% Davidek. Because I think we didn't saw Davidek. Or maybe we saw him.
I
previous group.
think we didn't see. Yeah,
What about
Xeydon.
Nerven? Xeydon was
He was.
Xeydon was
Sure.
definitely with Gatsa.
Okay.
In group C. That's for sure. But I think it was Nerven. We will see that just in a few minutes. Of course, the players are getting ready. They know the rivers right now, and we are waiting to see them in the action.
So we can just quickly sum up the rules that we will be following during the tournament. As we said previously, the first stage, the group stage, is BO2. For the draw, there is 1 point. For a win, you've got 3 points. But is it counted by the 1 game or just 2 games total?
It's about 2 games. It's like in CyberLive Arena Euro Cup. If anyone's watching it, then he knows it's like you play 90 minutes. If on the 90 minutes it's gonna be draw, then you play penalties, and you play 2 matches. When you win both of them, then you got 3 points, and if you win only 1, then both of the players getting only 1 point.
Oh, so it's not going to be easy to reach the first place in the group. No overtime. Penalties, they are always difficult. You never know what's going to happen, which makes this more emotional at the end, because a few players for after the group stage, they will be ready to go home. And it's not easy playing 3 games, right? In a group stage.
Exactly.
So you've got to win at least 1 and draw 2 games to be able to advance to the playoff stage. But I think we can actually point some players that will be able to win everything? Do you have anyone in mind that can win everything in a group stage?
I'm even currently looking at one. We just
Who is
made
it?
an
Who is it?
eye contact. It's Joker, of course. I think he can be ready to win this tournament. He's playing a lot in this game. I think there is no other players on Polish scene who's spending so many hours on training in this game. So I think he might be one of the favorite. Also, Błahu, as I said, he won one of the good tournaments that were in the FC25. One of the most important tournaments actually in Poland. So he is the champion currently, and he can win also today. But also the players like Bejot, Zalewski, they also can surprise. As I said, both of them more focusing right now on content creating. They making streams on Twitch. They had a lot of fans. But here they want to show that they are still, they still have it. They still having skill to win tournaments like that, and I think a lot of experience, especially from Bejot's side, because he
Yeah.
have tons of achievements. It can work well for him, and he can make a great score here today.
Yeah, of course, experience not only online but on LAN also, which makes it sometimes more difficult. And Bejot is one of the players that he played a lot of LAN tournaments. You said about Ekstraklasa games. He also had some matches here on Wisła Kraków Stadium. So, as we said before, is his homeland. Okay, we know everything. We are waiting for the game to be ready, and 11 o'clock is the hour we start the first game. So now we'll ask you to go for a little break, but right after that we will hear each other during the first game. So see you soon.
for me? What do they want from me? What do they want from me? Don't miss with the 808. What do they want from me? Going country, yeah, they love me up there and down there too. Man, I'm doing the shows, all of the roads, man, they be going so crazy. What do they want from me?
Next level. Bring the house down. Next level. Bring the house down.
We are back, the players are ready, so shortly we will be going straight to the game, watching this probably amazing game. Joker and Kubusz Fifka will be facing each other, and we are looking forward for the game. So let's see who's gonna be playing in Joker squad. Amaury, there is no Mbappe. Does it make a difference?
Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna matter here. Amri is also one of the best strikers in the game. We can see that he is having finesse playstyle plus, also rapid playstyle plus. He is very dynamic, and also in CyberLive arena tournaments, most of the players are using him. Also, it's good to remind that the players had some restrictions. I don't know the details, but still. They couldn't pick all of the best players in the game. They had to make some changes, but still, when I'm looking at this, I can see very strong team. Davis, I think he's after evolution. Van Dijk, new card, probably the best defender in the game currently. Da Costa, this is interesting pick actually, because it's the right back from SBC that was pretty cheap. Anyone could get him. Still, Joker decided to play with him, and it's looking like a very good choice so far.
Yeah, so let's check the Kubusz Fifka squad. Well,
Yeah.
Cristiano Ronaldo on the top, but much difference as we see if the squad is 4-4-1-1 with Casillas also, but it looks more defensive. It's not so offensive. So, but I'm not really sure if it makes a difference in FC25 because if you control the ball correctly. Oh, the game is ready. The game is ready. So just jump
Yeah,
straight
so
to
let's
these.
jump in. Exactly. Let's begin, but I need to tell you that I really like the Olise pick in Kubu's team. I played with this player myself, and he's amazing. He also matched the restrictions, so it's good. And now we can see that it's, of course, on the right side, Kubush with orange t-shirts, and on the left with black ones, it's Joker. And it's Kubush who's starting, who's pushing his opponent already. Vinicius Team of the Year, also one of the best cards in the game. And now look at this, Aitana! And already he found a way to score the first goal. 1-0 for Kubush, and to be honest, this is a little surprise.
Yeah, Joker didn't even have a chance to take the ball out. And now he's looking for a counter-attack, but he misses the pass. But also Kubusz didn't do well this time. But it was a nice goal. It wasn't easy. But as I see that players are trying to take the first shot really quickly, and it's gonna be it's not going to be an easy game because it was close, but not close enough to get another goal. So we are still looking at 1-0.
Exactly, and the goal from Kubuś in this edition, there are opportunities like that when you can score from the angle. You couldn't imagine to score a goals before, but here Kubuś knew it. He took the advantage, but now Joker with that Trivela. It was pretty close, but not close enough. So Kubuś will have another chance. Also, I can see that both of the players, I think, are having Aitana. It's an interesting choice, and I didn't saw the players pick this card before. So maybe right now, maybe this tournament will change something. When you're looking at the playmaker, at the center offensive midfielder in your team, it's gonna be Aitana who will join your squad. But let's wait for that. Right now, Joker is looking for an equalizer. Thierry Henry, Aitana again, but he's playing very carefully. He's keeping the possession. Aitana Bonmati, and she just lost the ball.
Right, you said that you are so surprised that Kubuś scored the first goal. Did you expect Joker to win this game?
Definitely. As I said on the first, when we entered the broadcast, I said that Joker is one of the favorites in my opinion. And Kubuś is still a young player who doesn't have much experience on LAN events, also on in tournament events. But look at this, Vinicius Junior, and this low-driven shot. Something new in this game because there were some updates recently. They added low-driven shots playstyle, which really boosted this type of shots. Right now, Kubuś took another advantage of the mechanic in the game and scored a second goal.
It looks amazing. 2-0 within 25 minutes. Now short, but a great job by goalkeeper. So it's still 2-0 and looks for another counter-attack. But it's not going to be easy for Joker to draw the game. Of course, it's BO2, so he can still be looking for the 1 point. But so far, so good. Kubuś is playing extremely well. Cannot wait for more.
So now look at this player pick from Joker, but he lost the ball. So far he's struggling. He cannot find the way how to surprise his opponent. Kubuś is very solid in defense, and now again great interception from Alesia. Aitana Bonmati already running with the ball, but now Da Costa, this right back from SBC. Still look at the pressure from Orange Kids players. Now Aitana again. What's Joker gonna do here? No space, no players in the attack to pass. Yeah, to rep, passing it back. De Winter, Davis.
Yeah. Great interception, a great defensive as we look at Kubuś, but now there is a great chance. Oh, last pass, it was close, really close. And now, what a pass, and Ronaldo is 1v1. Ronaldo, he has to score, and he does. Amazing, it's 3-0. Kubuś is out of this league now. He's out of this league. 36 minutes, and Joker has only been once or twice at the side of Kubuś and his penalty area, but that's not enough.
Yes, as you said, I don't know what is going on in Joker's head right now, but it's not the good news. Maybe now he will score. No, Casillas saves it. That was the perfect opportunity to score the first goal, especially in the first half, if he wants to come back. But still, another chance. What is Joker doing here? He is passing it back. I think that he might not be focused enough. And Kubuś looked like he read his opponent perfectly before the match, because the third goal was straight after counter-attack. And there was no chance of stopping that. 3-0, it's correctly we can say that he is destroying his opponent. But of course, we know how quickly things can change in this game. It's gonna be probably the last opportunity of first half. It's important for Joker to score here, but he didn't. He couldn't find a way. And it's 3-0. at the halftime.
Looks perfect. And I'm not sure it's about Casillas or is it about very bad way to score a goal. He is shooting, but it's not looking so good. So we are looking forward to see a second half of it. And still waiting for the technical pause to end, but 3-0 during the first half. I'm not sure if he can make it, if he can score 3 or 4 goals now to win the first competition.
Yeah, and what is interesting, I'm not sure if Kubusz having someone, but Joker's having a coach actually. He have his mate who's telling him some advice, but still it's not working well. I wonder what they can discuss right now, what idea Joker can have to come back in this match, because it's gonna be really tough. And as I said before the game, it's Joker, the player who knows a lot of mechanics in the game. And it was something else. It was Kubus, who actually Kubus. I sometimes will misspell him, but of course he was the one who took advantage of all mechanics and scored 3 goals like this. But now we can see that Joker is already trying to score the first goal, and he found the way at the beginning of the second half, and it might be one of the most important goals here.
Yeah, he has a lot of time, 40 minutes left. But as we see, Kubusz is trying to take his revenge. Corner? It is a corner. But a corner is not a great way to score a goal in FC 25. So, counter-attack, but only one player on half of the opponent. Pass through Henry, 1v1. He has to score it, and he does. 6 minutes, 2 goals. Looks amazing. So the game is still on. We thought it's over, 3-0. It's over, but it's not.
Yes, definitely not over right now. Joker came from a long trip, and look at his face. He is focused. His coach also knows that he is back on good track. And now Kubusz. This is exactly the show of lack of experience, but now he can find a way. No, Vinicius Junior couldn't score it, and Joker will still have chance. He get the contact, but now it's a simple mistake. Cristiano Ronaldo to Rodri, Vinicius, Alessio Putellas on the right side, Dalot, but Kubusz is patient also. He doesn't want to hurry, he doesn't want to lose a ball again, because it could cost another counter-attack and another goal. Rodri in the middle to Olise, but there was De Winter straight on the passing lane, and he intercepted it perfectly.
So as we said before, if it's a draw, there are penalties, and we are close to it. 3-3. Joker, what a comeback! And Kubusz is out of his power. He was so great at the very beginning, but now he struggles to get a shot. He struggles to score a goal, and if nothing changes within minutes, he will have a big problem.
What happened here? 3-0, and from 3-0 it's 3-3 already. It's 63 minutes, but now Olise! He missed that! Casillas were moved by Joker on the left side of the goal, and because of that he could save this 1v1 opportunity. What a chance that was, and right now I don't want to know what is happening in the head of Kubusz Fivka, because he had everything in his hands, and now he can lose it immediately. Thierry Henry to Aitana. Hansen passing it back, slowing down. Joker knows that he is having mental advantage currently, that he is having his opponent on the plate. All he needs to do is to find another way to score the 4th goal, and I don't think Kubusz will be able to stand up from that. Son! It's a save from Casillas.
I was so close, but not close enough. But Kubusz had his chance, and he didn't take this opportunity, which makes this game harder for him. 70 minutes. There are still 20 to go, but looking at the way Joker plays in the second half, I'm pretty sure he's gonna take this win. But now it's time for Kubusz to take his counter-attack. Vinny. He plays it slowly. Looking for a place. Great pass. Rodri, but there's no one in the middle, so he's not able to cross the ball. Alexa shot, back Casillas again. He saves, but it wasn't so hard. This shot wasn't so hard to be defended. Casillas once again. And it's time for Joker to take his moment.
Yes, only 15 minutes left, and we are close to get the penalties. But I think the Joker is definitely hungry for the fourth goal. He had some moment in the second half. He was definitely on fire. Quick 3 goals. But right now, both of the players are focused again. But Sol has scored this one tackle by the center back of Kubuś. Right now, this might be the most important tackle in this match. And this also gives chance to counter-attack. Olise on the right wing. Flair Nutmeg. Now passing it to Rodri. A lot of space. Vinicius Junior, he already missed one. But center backs are the key players right now on the pitch.
About 10 minutes left, so it looks like we can expect penalties in the very first game. Or maybe he finds a way to get through the penalty area and get a shot, get a goal. Great anticipation. Vinny passes the ball, but there's no place to shot.
Yes, he tried Trivela, but there was no chance of the ball going into the net. Still Olise, great pass, 5 minutes left. Who's gonna make the last blow? Or maybe it's gonna be the penalties. Now Olise fighting with Theo. It was foul. What Kubuś is gonna do here? We know that he knows the mechanic. Maybe he will have something from the free kick here. No, he's passing it short. I wonder if he's gonna wait to make the last opportunity, but he lost the ball. This creates chance for counter-attack. Yaya Touré passing it to Rodri. Rodri, player lock, but still the ball is under Rodri's legs. Son on the left side, 2 minutes. Joker is waiting. Joker, what he has done? He lost the ball.
So the last chance to score a goal. Looks so good. Neto, right wing. He's looking forward to pass the ball, but Theo does a great job. 1 minute additional time. But I don't see any chance to score a goal, so we have to expect penalties. And it is. Penalties are coming shortly. Everything can happen now. Is Kubuś a favorite of the penalties?
I don't think we can have favorites on the penalties. It's pure luck and pure reading of your opponent's intentions. And right now, Joker scores the first one pretty well, but of course Kubuś will try to answer, and it's saved!
Yaya Touré, he doesn't miss his shots. It's 2-0. Ronaldo, he has to score. If he doesn't, it will be over for them, but he does. Slowly, carefully, right side of the goal.
And now Graham straight into the corner of the net. Great penalty, and Kubuś needs to score this!
And he does, but
he chose the right side, but wrong height here.
nice, he saves it. Somehow he managed to save it. Vinny, if he does, it's 3-3. And he does, straight.
What a penalties we are witnessing, and it's a goal! Another goal, and now Kubuś needs to score this. Neto, what's gonna happen? It's saved, and Joker won! What a comeback by Joker! He was losing 3-0 near the half-time. He came back in the 15 virtual minutes in the game, scored 3 goals, draw 3-3, and then in penalties he had more cold head and he won. Great game, lot of emotion, and it's just a beginning.
Yeah, it is, but looks amazing so far. So we are looking forward for a second match for these two teams. Kubuś did well. He did well at the very first half, but then he struggled. He didn't manage to score a goal. He took 1 or 2 shots, but straight to the goalkeeper area. So He wasn't able to show what he did in the very beginning of the game. And I truly believe that Joker, by this winning in penalties, he's confident, much more confident than he was before. And of course, scoring 3 goals within 15 minutes, it also boosts your energy.
Exactly, as you said, and I think that Joker was just wasn't just focused enough on the beginning on this match. Maybe he still didn't felt the atmosphere on the stadium. He needed to focus. He needed to feel his game because we know it's totally different when you are playing in home on your console, on your room. You having that comfort here. Joker are having loud noises. Joker are seeing everyone, but in the second half, after this short break that he had, he showed amazing mentality, and because of that, he got the first victory in this best of 2 series.
And of course, mentality is very important in FC25. So he has a winner mentality right now. But let's see what happens in game 2 that is about to start shortly. But Kubush, he had some plans. He did well, especially we are talking about pass-through, because he had 2 great pass-throughs, and he managed to score a goal. Players are simply ready, so we'll be starting shortly.
And we can see coach right now on the Kui side, and I'm not sure if he was there before.
I didn't see him.
Yeah, so I think maybe Kubus decided that he needs a coach, he needs some good word as a player in FC25. Oh, the coach is gone. I can admit that it can really help you, and you don't even need someone who is knowing the game well, because you as the player knows everything, but you need someone to tell you like wait right now, don't push too hard, just focus on possessing the ball, or even a good word like stay focused, don't think about something else. It really can help, especially on the tournaments like this.
Yeah, sure. And if you are not an experienced player, and for sure Kubush isn't, he's too young to be experienced on the LAN tournaments. We can see what is happening on the stadium right now, and players are getting ready. Players are within their games in Group B, C, and D.
Yes, we can see Paul Beast here. We can see Xenon playing on the right side. Who's playing against him? I am not sure. I think it's the opponent on the other side. Maybe we're gonna see him just in a second. And it's Gatsa. It's Gatsa. So 2 players which promoted from qualifiers here at the stadium yesterday, right now facing each other. And here also Golan, one of the players that qualified from online qualifiers, and also Sugar from online qualifiers.
So there were online qualifiers, and yesterday on a stadium, what happened?
Yeah, so yesterday there were only 1 qualifiers that happened in live in LAN, and Xenon with Gatsa promoted. Gatsa ended up on the first place.
How many players did participate in it?
I think it was 40, maybe 30 yesterday. I'm not sure, to be honest.
Oh, so a lot of people wanted to play here on a White Star Cup.
Exactly.
But just a few of them were able to actually manage to advance to the top 16, and now we want them to show their best.
Yes, we can see that the players are getting ready. Joker already putting headset on his head. Also, we can see the cap. One of the players, of course, who will took it home. Is gonna be a great addition in your room or in your office. Depends where you are keeping the trophy. Maybe in car. Maybe, maybe, but is the idea, of course, of the players. And yeah, we are waiting for the second game to start.
And as we saw, the players are getting ready, so I truly believe within 3 minutes we will be able to go straight to the game. So Joker has a great opportunity to take his 3 points. It all depends on how Kubush will show up, but it's not going to be easy for him to come back after what happened in the first game. He had everything he needed. It was 3-0, full control of the game, and somehow he lost it. So now, after some chat with the coach, he has to do much better.
Yes,
And of course, Kubush is playing in orange, and Joker still remains in white shirts.
yeah. And right now, Joker is taking the ball. Joker, of course, is playing in the t-shirts of Real Madrid. He is a huge fan of this club. And look at this! Look through ball, French ball, Graham Hansen, and she scored the first goal. Joker is definitely still in a good shape after the comeback, and he's opening the second game perfectly. And look at this, Kubush is losing ball very easily right now. And I think, as we spoke before, on the mental side, Joker have huge advantage currently.
Yeah, he does, and he scores the first goal, which makes this a little bit easier for him. Yaya Touré. Oh, wow, we saw it previously from Kubush, but now Joker does it at 9 minutes, 2 goals. It's a shortcut from what we saw in the second half of the previous game, and Kubush is trying somehow to score his goal, but it will be not enough. He is on a lost position. Casillas saves, but it wasn't so hard.
Yeah, it was a good try of finesse, but there were no chance to score a goal. But right now, Kubush, he is the one who needs to make comeback, just as Joker did before. But I'm not sure if this player have the skill to do that, especially like as we said, he doesn't have much of experience, and Joker knows what to do in a situations like this. He knows how to keep this good score. But right now, Kubush is trying still. Look at this tackle by Yaya Touré. Very strong player with a good body type. It's also important in the game, and especially Joker knows it, that not only the stats of the players matter, not only statistics, but also body type in the game can make a difference, especially when we are talking about tackles or interceptions. And now look at this pass. Thierry Henry is going for the goal. Thierry Henry, what a pass!
Oh no! What was it? What was it?
Ooh la la.
It was so bad. So bad. And it could have been 3-0, but it's still 2-0. But I'm more than sure that Joker is not a big fan of Atletico Madrid. But this is what actually he has to do. Defend, defend, defend all the time. And somehow try to win it. 2-0. Another shot, and much more shots from Kubush right now. He knows that he has to risk. But it is not working so far. 22 minutes. And it's still 2-0. But Joker does really great.
Exactly, and Joker knows that right now everything is in his hands. The more he's having the ball, the bigger chance he's having to win. And now Thierry Henry just striking again. 3-0 already. And I don't think there is a way for Kubush to come back. I don't think this player having the same mentality as Joker here, especially after the first match. I can understand it. It's pretty tough for him right now. But this is just domination from the player in Real Madrid hits, and here offside this time.
Small offside, but now this pass, it was so awful, and he scores another goal. It's 4-0. Now he will be not able to come back. No way he does it. So Joker straight to the win, straight to get 3 points and get the first place in Group A. What a game it is. I'm more than sure that we didn't expect it to be so good, and it is. It's domination, 5-0.
And to be honest, I feel like Kubush just want to quit this match and end this right here, because it's humiliation right now. 5-0 in 30 minutes of the game.
It doesn't happen often, right? It doesn't happen often if you are talking about this level of tournaments.
Exactly, and it's not looking good. 5-0. And it's important also in the group stage that goal difference can matter in the end, especially if there's gonna be a lot of draws in the matches. Of course, we know that here Joker will take 3 points. I don't think there is a way of coming back. Maybe if he would score it, there would be a slight chance, but he couldn't. It was only a crossbar. And yeah, Kubuś still needs to try to get the best result possible, because if he's gonna win another match and if Joker is gonna lose something, then goal difference definitely will matter and could decide if you're gonna advance to playoffs or not.
Of course, he has still 2 games to be played. If he wins both, he goes straight to the playoffs. If he wins one and then draws one, there is still a chance to get his spot in top 8. But Joker is not so good anymore, but he doesn't have to score. He has to defend. It's 5-0. Nothing bad can happen. We don't believe that Kubuś can make a comeback. And he's so frustrated. So, yeah. Joker is about to take his win.
Yes, we can be sure of that even at the first half, but let's wait. Let's see what Joker's gonna do here. Aitana right now, he's just having some fun on the pitch with the right stick of controller, making some tricks, but he couldn't find a way to score in this chance. And now Kubuś, it's important to score a goal at the end of the first half. It could boost you, but look at this, nothing works well for the player on the right side in the cameras.
But just 1 minute of additional time, so I'm not sure he will be able to score. And he loses the ball once again. 5-0. What a lead by Joker. He has full control of this game. And yeah, Kubuś is devastated, but it's totally normal after losing the first half with this score. No changes. We can go straight to the second half. And Joker, the only thing he needs to do is just steal as much time as it's possible. And this is what he's simply doing, right?
Exactly. And I think both of the players already can focus on another match. Of course, they can play. They need to play. They need to feel the game. But right now, the score won't change. They need to focus on progressing their level, on feeling how to play here. And look, I can see that Joker is feeling better with every minute. He's trying some new things, and both of the players are still having very tough opponents in the groups. Davidek and Riptorek are waiting in the Group A. But right now, Kubuś finally found a way to score the first goal, and it's 5-1.
And if he does score another goal within 5-10 minutes, he may get his mentality back, but if he doesn't, Joker takes it all. And yeah, Joker is playing so well right now with the ball. The possession is the most important thing for him now. But look at these. He loses the ball, and it's a great time for counter-attack. Ronaldo waiting for the ball. He loses. Kubuś didn't manage to score. He didn't manage to even get a shot, and it's time for Joker right now.
And yeah. This idea wasn't good actually. But Joker knows that nothing bad can happen here. He can only play for better goal difference. But with this first victory in the group stage, with the first victory in best of 2 series, he's gonna get really close of promoting to the playoffs. Still, let's look what he's gonna do here. Yaya Touré, Aitana, Bonmati. Mbappe took the ball, no chance of scoring. Maybe now Kubuś will have the chance. Cristiano, but look at this. Virgil van Dijk just destroyed Cristiano and put him on the ground.
But for the last 10 in-game minutes, it looks like Kubuś is trying to change the result, which of course ain't gonna be easy. And Joker is feeling so confident, as we see. Waiting for a cross on. Rodri, great pass, but somehow Kubuś managed to intercept, and now it's time for him, but only 25 minutes are left, so I'm not sure if 25 minutes left are enough to score 4 goals, and it will be just a draw, and he's looking for the victory.
Yeah, and I wonder what results are in the other groups, how they are playing there. We're gonna know that probably straight after this game, but right now Joker is going for another one. But I have feeling like he's trying something new here. He's checking if there are another possibilities of scoring a goal, because in the result different than that, without advantage like this, I think that Joker would already make a shot, especially here. He's just toying with Kubuś. He's having fun with the right stick. Look at this. He is destroying him, but the shot was not as good as the dribbling.
So it's been an awful first half by Kubuś. Second one looks a bit better, but just a little bit. So he won't be happy about the result. He won't be happy about what he showed during the first game. But most important thing for him surely is to be focused and be ready for the second game, because losing this one doesn't change anything. Winning another one makes his way to playoffs much easier. What a great pass, but no goal, no shot. He's still stealing time.
It looked like Joker would have only 1 goal of advantage, and he is buying time for himself. But of course, this player, as I said, likes to test some new option. And now Davis took the ball away so easily. And I wondered, to be honest, I was surprised that Joker chose Davis on the left back and not Theo Hernandez. Theo Hernandez is one of the best cards in the game, not even in this edition, but in all editions, one of the best gold cards, of course. And what is interesting, currently on the FC25 market, Hernandez is the most expensive gold card, more expensive even than Kylian Mbappe, which were the most expensive card for a long time from the Premier.
So only 5 minutes left. Kubuś is looking for the last goal, and yet he's not able to do it. The defense play by Joker is absolutely phenomenal in this game. He led to score only 1 goal to his opponent, and now it was close, but he didn't manage to attack once again.
Now the last minute in the game. Dalot, Kubuś will have the chance to score another crossbar. He's pretty unlucky here, but still, of course, the victory of Joker is well deserved. And now this is over. 5-1 to Joker in the first game, of course, 3-3. Joker won by penalties, and he's taking 3 points. He won the first official match of White Star Cup.
Yeah, he must be so happy with the score, but it must be so frustrating for Kubuś, because 2 shots, 2 bars, and if somehow he scored a goal instead of bars, maybe the game would look a little bit different. But it's past, so we've got to talk about what's happening in the future. We are waiting for another players to be ready to play next game, probably from Group B now, yeah?
I'm not sure, to be honest, but it is possible. We're gonna see it, and I wonder what results were there in the other groups, especially that the matchmaking was really interesting. As I said, two players that qualified from the same tournament, also in another groups, there are players that have some similarity, and this is an interesting draw, interesting choice of the fate. But of course, we will see it few moments from now. I'm looking because they are getting ready for an interview, and after that, of course, we're gonna get back to watch another matches.
Yeah, so for now, we've got to wait for the players to be ready, and we will see each other just after the break. So we'll be right back. So far, so good. The very first game was amazing, so we can see how the group stage looks as we look at the Group A. Joker, he wins the first game 8-4, but the very first game was awesome, and the second one was much quicker, as we see on the result, because the first half and 5-0. I didn't expect to see it, but look here, Gatsa won 10-2.
Yeah, Gata won 5-2 first match, 5-0 second, and as you said, 10-2. And of course, he's securing 3 points in a Group B. Gata is a really strong player. He's pretty fresh on a Polish FC25 scene, to be honest. But he's surprising everyone with his performance. As I said yesterday, he also won against Xenon. And here, Group C, we can see that Paul Beast, after penalties, won the first game, but penalties were 14-13. Great series, and the second game also 5-2. So far, no draws. Another 3 points.
Yeah, looks like the favorites of the groups won. We will be watching Zalewski versus Bayot right in a second. So back to the Group A, I believe.
In Group B, but here Group D at the end, the last group, and we can see that Witches defeated Sugar 7-3 and 6-4, also 2-0. So no draws, 3 points in every group. Also Witches who qualified from first qualifiers. Sugar qualified from last online qualifiers. So both of the players also played there, and now we're gonna see some interesting match in this group. Blahu versus Nerven, one of the favorites to win the tournament. But here we are focusing on these two names: Maksymilian Zalewski, of course, and Bartosz Jakubowski, Bayot.
Yeah, and we expect it to be a great game, but for sure, Bayot is the one who should take it. Look at Zalewski peaks. It's 4-4-2, so probably the most standard formation that we could expect. Auri, again, we see him very often during the games. Gareth Bale and Casillas, the best goalkeeper in the game, right?
Yeah, definitely, especially after last update with the slow-driven shots. He has some ability to save them. So I think that he's gonna be the most used goalkeeper here. And also, look at this, it's Ibarbo, but I think that it's not gonna be his gold card. I'm even sure that it's not gonna be his gold card. It's gonna be his evolution, but here we didn't get it here on the squad. Also, Adeyemi with this new playstyle plus with this low-driven shot, it's a great choice. And Zaleć, 4-4-2, he's very often playing with this formation. He knows how to use it, and that's why he also picked it for this tournament.
And 4-4-1-1 as we look at the Bayot squad. Ronaldo as attacker, Odegaard And Casillas back in the game. Hernandez left back. I didn't expect the games to be so one-sided, and so far as we saw the scoreboard, there were 10-2, 5-1, many games so one-sided, which will make this, I think, more interesting at the very end, as we will be looking forward to two players to be promoted to the playoff stage.
Yes, also here we can see Odegaard as center offensive midfielder. I really like this pick because of his passing ability. He's probably having one of the best passes in the game. We can see that he's having two playstyle pluses, one for Inkivi's pass, second for long balls. So Bayot probably will use a lot of them. There is the mechanic French ball when you are passing from the first touch, long through ball to the attacker. I think Bayot knows how. I know that Bayot knows how to use it, but I think that he's gonna definitely use it very often here, especially with Alexander Arnold, who's also having this playstyle plus. And Theo Hernandez, as you mentioned, I waited for the players to pick this card. Also, Zalewski also have Theo Hernandez, but after evolution, here Bayot have only gold card, but still because of body type and because of how good this card is, it's definitely gonna make some difference on the pitch.
Looks like the game is about to start in a second. So let's see. Bayot career start. It was FIFA 11, 14 years ago. At the age of 16, Bayot started to play, but I'm not sure if it was his very first time he played as a professional FIFA 11. We've got to ask him if there is a chance.
Yeah, maybe there were some first tournaments that Bayot participated, and the first one was in FIFA 11. As you said, we would need to ask him. Also, the favorite edition, FIFA 22. I wouldn't expect that. I think like all the players, and as we said, Bayot is one of the oldest, or maybe the oldest one that participating in this tournament. They are very often nostalgic, so they are picking previous FIFA, but he's remembering FIFA 22 as the best.
And as we see, Bayot achievements, top 1, FIFA 12 and FIFA 14, top 2 of the world.
That's why he picked FIFA 22. Now I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably the biggest experience of his life. There were a lot of emotions in Poland. There were broadcasts when the players. It was Bayot, Demi, and Furman, three players that represented Polish national team on the World Cup, and they ended up on the second place. They were very close to win the whole tournament, but unfortunately for them, they lost to Brazilian national team. And of course, all of these players participating today on the White Star Cup, that only shows how huge this tournament is in Poland. And here, of course, we can see also some facts about Zalewski. He's fan of Manchester United. He's often saying about this team on the streams. He is currently pretty disappointed with the performance that the players of English team are giving in the Premier League.
And yeah, we can see difference, 6 years difference about career start. It's a lot. It's a lot of experience. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that we should expect to see Bayot winning this game. But again, as we see achievements, top 4 of Ekstraklasa games 2023, top 1 FIFA E-Club Series 2023 and top 3 of Ekstraklasa Games 2022. So he's still in top. He's still in top, and we expect him to play a great game that is about to start in just a second. As we see, the players are getting ready, so we shouldn't be waiting long for the game to be started.
Exactly, and both of the players, as I said before, both of the players focusing right now more on the content creating than the playing professional EFC. Both of the players still having a lot of experience, even that Zalewski started a bit after Beat, as you mentioned. It was 6 years. Still, he played on a huge tournament. He played in a lot of Polish national championships. So definitely he's having enough experience to play good. Also here, even when he's not currently training to play pro.
So, what are your picks? Is it 2-0 for Bayot, or is it a draw? Can we expect penalties in this game?
I think it's gonna be a draw. I think one game is gonna be taken by Zalewski in 90 minutes, and the second game gonna be taken by Bayot.
So you don't truly believe in Bayot's superpowers and his experience. He's too old to win now.
No, I think that both of the players are pretty similar, and both of the players know each other really well. They played against each other not once, not twice, so it's hard to predict who's gonna win. That's why I'm predicting that they will take 1 point for each other.
Okay. So we will see just in a second. The game's supposed to start 2 minutes ago, so we don't know what's the reason. Hopefully there are no technical breaks, which we actually hate. We hate them. And probably not only us, but the players also hate them, because if you are getting ready, if you are focusing on the game, you want to start right now. You don't want to wait for any technical breaks. You've got to be focused all the time, and yeah, so
exactly. When you are playing, you just want to start the game as quick as it's possible. Waiting is not working well for you, but I think both of the players came here to have fun. Both of the players with a huge fan base. As I said, they are streaming. The streams are going pretty well. And here they want to show their fans that they still got it. But we're just waiting to start. And to be honest, I can check what is going on here. I will see what is
and what
going
do you
on.
see?
And I can see that the players are checking something in settings. Oh. Something just doesn't working well there. I think it's from Bayot's side. Zalewski is ready. He's looking at me, and he's showing that he is ready. Definitely, he's showing. And I don't know what he shows me. Maybe I don't want to mention it, but but yeah, he is ready definitely to play. We are waiting for Bayot settings to correct everything, and we're gonna start the match.
So, as we wait for the players, we will ask you to be patient, and after a short break, we will be back.
making the first goal. And Bayot needs to chase it. Great pass on the middle, keeping the possession. He needs to be patient. He doesn't need to hurry. Now he's going for it. Liao Ronaldo, but what an interception by Ruben Diaz.
So it's time for Bayot to take his part in the game right now.
I think it is.
Zalewski on the opponent's side. But as we look on defense of Bayot, a big pressing on his side. Looking for a pass through, but he couldn't make it. And it's time for Bayot to seek for a goal. That is also not easy. This game is looking very slow so far. But maybe now, Mike on right wing, looking for a pass, but somehow he loses the ball. How is it even possible?
I saw the arrow, and I think that Zalewski might try to took the shot actually, because this is precision shooting in this game. That's why the arrow is shown here. It's something that you need to use in competitive mode. If you know how to use it, it's more effective for scoring a goal. But if you are not skilled enough, then it's gonna be hard of shoot well. But right now, look at this. Zalewski's trying a French ball, but Bremer, lucky for Bayot, took the ball away. And now he will have the chance to counter-attack. Cristiano Ronaldo passing it to Aitana. Aitana Bonmati waiting now to Alexander Arnold, Graham Hansen, but so far Bayot cannot find a way to go through Zalewski defense.
So it's so easy for Bayot to look for his goal. Theo, another great counter-attack. And still looking for a place to get a shot. Theo, once again, left side. Back to Philip. Auri. And now Bale, but he couldn't make it. In the very last moment, he took his shot, but it was blocked.
And now Bayot on the left side with Cristiano Ronaldo. Probably one of his favorites card because of previous edition, and now a finesse shot saved by Casillas. The green timing was there, but he couldn't score it, and Zalewski will try to go for the second goal. As I said, after the first goal, no pressure on Zalewski. We know that he had some problems on the huge tournaments when he wanted to win this, when he was one of the favorites ones. He struggled. The pressure was too high for him, and it costed him to play more poorly than he can actually. But here he came without any expectations, without any pressure. Of course he wants to win, of course he's having the skill to win, but he doesn't need it. He just can't do it. And I think it can only work in his favor. Look at this, Ibarbo making circles on the right wing, but he cannot go in. Now what a tackle, and it's gonna be a foul. No, Zalewski is still playing. Ibarbo, Auri, one pass too many.
And the first half ends. Bayot's not so happy about his performance so far. He's got to find his way through the opponent's side. But Zalewski is looking good so far.
Yeah, he shook his head, and Zalewski, of course, with a smile. Some look on the coach face, but I don't think that coach doesn't need to add anything. Zalewski is ready, scratching his nose.
Feels confident.
Feels confident.
And it's not a surprise, as we see the whole game. He is doing much better than Bayot. Actually, I didn't know Zalewski before, and I knew Bayot, but I thought Bayot's gonna take it easily, and no, he can't.
Some celebration from Zalewski. Confident Zalewski, I like it. And yeah, and Bayot also with a smile. Also, both of the players are enjoying the game, and now we can begin the second half. Of course, Bayot having the possession, Ethan Mbappe in the middle, Thierry Henry. Now Aitana Bonmati controlling, control dribbling. Now this will be a great chance. No chance at all. Zalewski is so stable in the defense, cutting every passing option of Bayot, and it's still 1-0.
Now we can see a smile on Bayot's face for a while because he knows it's gonna be hard. He knows the defense of his opponent, and he still couldn't find a way through to get to the penalty box, to get a clear shot, to score a goal, and the time is flowing. 15 minutes right after. Now trying to get another goal, and it was so close, but Casillas, he saves it. He saves it.
But Zalewski is still attacking from corner kick. Çalhanoğlu, he's in the box, but he's outside, and he's in again, and he's outside again. Now Ruben, and nothing out of it. Too many combination of the player in the white t-shirts, and now Bayot with a great chance. Aitana, but again Zalewski denies, and look at the face of Bayot. He knows that so far he can't find a way to surprise Zalewski.
Yeah. Zalewski. It wasn't a great pass, Casillas. 30 minutes till the end of the first game. Of course, it's PO2, so even if Bayot loses this game, he will still have a chance to get 1 point if he wins another one. And this is what you said. You expected it to be a draw. You didn't expect anyone to win both games, and maybe you are right.
But let's wait for that. Mike on the right back. Aitana, but again, straight into the defender. Maybe now she's in the box, and no foul there. It was close to get a penalty, but it's not the end. It's not Mbappe, but Casillas. Casillas is there, and he is working like a war, but it's still corner kick, cross. What is gonna do it? It's a goal! Gabriel! That's how Bayot find a way to score a first goal in this match. It didn't work well when he built up from the possession, but this corner kick, this mechanic from there worked perfectly, and it's an equalizer.
So it looks like we start again. Philippe, what a great pass, and it has to be a goal, and it is. So
Offside.
offside. Oh, so happy. Bayot feels so good now, but looks at Zalewski's face. He finds it funny also. He knew it's not going to be a goal. So penalties, maybe penalties in this game also.
Yes, only 20 minutes, 20 virtual minutes, of course, left. And now Zalewski wants to end it before that. But Bayot is also working really well in defense in the second half. Now Thierry Henry. I can see that Bayot slowly starting to feel it. Henry to Ethan Mbappe. On the left wing, it's a center defensive midfielder, but right now he's working on the left side of the pitch. Cristiano Ronaldo. Ronaldo, what he's gonna do? Some tiki-taka. Ethan Mbappe, great pass with the header. Rachel Hansen, but the reaction of Zalewski was quick enough to stop this opportunity.
Once again, he tries. Great pass. Henry. Henry looking for a space. Back to Bale. Adeyemi. He couldn't have passed due to offside. And maybe now, because he does great. And no, he doesn't score. It was so close. Everything was possible here, but about 50 centimeters. It was, he needed so small little distance, and the goal would be scored.
Yes, and Zalewski, I think after that goal, wouldn't lose this advantage, but of course it was missed, and now it can backfire on him. Bayot is trying to build up from the defense. Trent Alexander-Arnold passing it back. Now he will wait for Zalewski to push, but Zalewski is playing with a deep defense. Look at this, 8 players in the defense, because both of the lines in 4-4-2, line of defense and line of midfielders are working to stop the opportunity of opponent. And now, to be honest, the reaction was like it was Bayot who played in the white t-shirts, but of course we know that it's Zalewski. He put the ball away, and now Rodman on the right wing. Rodman with pressure of Theo Hernandez. The pressure was enough to stop it.
Bayot, but he loses the ball in a penalty box. Time for counter-attack by Zalewski. Great pass, Joe Cancelo, but he didn't manage to go to the center. Rodman. Defense is ready. Time's flying, no much time left. 5 minutes on the clock. And it's time for Bayot now. Maybe it's the time, maybe it's the action. He's gonna take his possession and then take his lead on the game.
4 minutes, even 3 minutes virtual on the pitch left. And it's Bayot who's having the ball, and we know how he's playing in situations like that. He wants to have last opportunity in the match. He doesn't want to give a chance for opponent to counter-attack. So he will probably try to hold the ball just before we're gonna see additional time. Look at this, Odegaard still on the pitch, still without substitution to Trent. Now we're gonna see how many minutes, only 1 minute. Bayot needs to push the ball forward. Rodman, Odegaard, nothing out of it. It's gonna be a penalties.
And who is the favorite of penalties now? Is it experience of Bayot or is it Zalewski?
I think it's lack of Zalewski.
Okay, so let's see. Zalewski, and he does great. He scores the first goal with, and he's so happy. Now Bayot
Look
time.
at the hype.
Oh no, Bayot! He didn't score it. Great job by Zalewski and Ari. It's 2-0. If Bayot loses this one, it's
And
gonna
I
be so
like-
hard.
I like how Zalewski is hyping himself with every penalty. No, doesn't matter if it's shooted or saved. And now another goal. Zalewski is so close, but Bayot, of course, will try to score it. Mbappe in the middle.
So nervous. Bayot is so nervous. He knows he's got to save at least one shot, but he didn't. And it's be or not to be for him right now. And he scores, but now he has to defend. If he doesn't, he loses the game. Bayot is sure of this. And no, he didn't. So Zalewski wins 5-3 in penalties, and he's so happy. And Bayot, of course, he's sad about this, but he smiles.
Yeah, the talk between the players. Of course, good emotions, good atmosphere there. But Zalewski read his intentions once, and it was enough in these penalties to win it. Now he's already having 1 point on his account, but of course we know that he can get free if he will win the second game, which will start very soon. Zalewski, of course, is one step closer to get this trophy that we can see right now, to take this home, but of course it's still a long road back home.
Yeah. Some talks about the game. That's looking at Zalewski's face, he must be so happy, and I truly believe that Bayot said to him some very good words. He's the guy who.
Or maybe it was trash talk. Actually,
No. I don't believe in trash talk from Bayot. He's the guy who really likes to support his opponent. He's a very professional player. So yeah, we are waiting for the second game to be started. Do you still expect it to be a draw at the very end?
After the first game, I think yes. I think yes. It was pretty quiet at the first half. I think that Zalewski had a bit of advantage. He started this match better, but in the second half, Bayot found himself. Maybe the goal he scored, it was from a corner. It was some scheme. It wasn't actually a great build-up, but still, I have a feeling that in the second game, Bayot will feel even better, and he can take the second victory. But of course, we know Zalewski. We know that when he is winning, his confidence boosts up, and this also can help him to take the 3 points for himself.
So, yeah. Game is about to start soon. The players looks like to be ready. So we can get back to game. Yeah, look, atmosphere there. It's so cool.
Yeah, I think that's what tournaments like this should be all about. It's about great emotions. It's about meeting each other, having smile on their faces, and this is the perfect example of that. Even when you are competing at the tournament, of course, you want to defeat your opponent. You want to be focused there. Just like right now, we can see how quickly everything changed there on their faces when the game started. But after the match and before the match, it's just pure good emotions.
So yeah, truly, Bayot wants to get a very first goal. He has to do it quickly and not to lose the first. But let's see. Goes Zalewski. He takes his opportunity right now. Henry, great pass, and he scores. It was so fast. 4 minutes was enough for him to lead in the game.
Yes, and Zalewski again strikes first, 1-0, and he couldn't imagine better start of the second game. But Bayot is looking for his own goal. There were a chance to score this, but there were too much power in the shot. And now Zalewski, will he attack quick or will he wait? I think he's gonna wait, especially when he's winning. He doesn't need to hurry. Now Henry, some pressure from Bayot. This creates hole in his defense, but still Zalewski is playing it in the middle. Maicon, great run. Passing it back, Ibarbo, now Filip is in the box. Henry blocked, still Adeyemi, some luck here, and then straight after that, unlucky situation, unlucky animation from Henry, and Bayot is having possession.
If Zalewski scores another one, it's going to be so hard for him to get back to the game, as we are talking about Bayot. And maybe this time, no, so easy. Yeah, if you are talking about the Zalewski's defense, it's looking so good so far. It's even perfect. Of course, he lost one goal previously, but as we see how long and how hard Bayot struggles to get a clear shot, we have to say every good word about defense of Zalewski.
And now Bayot with a long ball on the other side of the pitch, but Zalewski is putting some pressure on him. He's very close to the player that is holding the ball. And right now Bayot needs to pass it back to the defense, Czarhanoglu. But this is a huge mistake from some experienced player like Bayot. Now this can create chance of Zalewski, but he couldn't see this pass. He didn't pass it forward. Still, he's attacking Henry, great movement. Thierry Henry, what he's gonna do? Another shot, and this one was saved. Casillas did his job perfectly. It's still 1-0.
And maybe this time anything will happen, anything will change. Great pass, but he's looking for attacker to get the ball, maybe just shoot Ronaldo. A pass too much, I believe. If he had tried to shoot, maybe he would score, but he couldn't manage it. And once again, Zalewski in his possession. 23 minutes past. Great pass. Maicon, right wing. Ball back. And once more. Playing really slowly. Taking control of the game. Doesn't let Bayot to get the ball. Maybe this time it's time to shoot. Another great pass, and he does it again. 2-0. What a great action. Yeah, he did it perfectly. Zalewski 2 and Bayot 0.
Yes, amazingly well done opportunity, amazing build-up, especially with those last passes. He waited, and he found the perfect pass inside the box with huge accuracy. That is a well-deserved lead by Zalewski, and my prediction can end up just right here, because Zalewski is getting so close to 3 points. But of course, we saw that in the first game of this tournament, of our broadcast, how quickly things can change on the pitch. Even when you are leading 3-0 at the halftime, you still can lose it. Still, with Zalewski playing like that, it's gonna be really tough task for Bayot to make a comeback. Philip to Adeyemi, to Bale. Bale holding the ball in the middle. Adeyemi again. Ibarbo, he scored 2 goals already. Maybe he will score hat-trick here. Philip, it's center defensive midfielder, but right now on the left wing, Adeyemi in the box, passing it, Çalhanoğlu. Bale! Another missed 1v1 opportunity. And I like the reaction of Zalewski. He showed some emotions there, but of course he knew that this third goal could close this match, and now he still needs to be focused.
Yeah, indeed, it would close the game. So Zalewski is getting closer to the 3 points in the scoreboard, which makes him so happy. And Bayot now looks like he's going to be loser of the B group. Of course, he has still 2 more games to be played, so he can still advance to the playoff stage. It would be a surprise if we didn't see Bayot in the playoffs.
Exactly, it would be a little surprise, but still the level on this tournament is that high that I think that every of the players, even that is considered to be one of the favorites to win the whole tournament, they still can end their advantage on the group stage. And now this would be a very important goal for Bayot. Contact just before the halftime, but Casillas is amazing on Zalewski's goal. And I think last opportunity in this half gonna go for him. Now Ibarbo on the right wing. Ibarbo stopping. Additional time is already here. He cannot lose the ball. He needs to push forward. Philip, great pass. Adeyemi, also great tackle. Nothing else will happen in the first half.
No many chances for Bayot to be back in the game. He can concentrate, but getting back. Yeah, of course, 2 goals are enough for us to see a draw, and then penalties. But you still have to win penalties, which, as we saw previously, is not easy, because Zalewski does great in penalties. So the way Bayot can take his 1 point in every group is, of course, scoring 3 goals, and doesn't let Zalewski to get even 1. But we can see some formation changes, swaps at the Bayot side. So now he's going to play more offensive, and of course this is the only way that he can change anything in this game.
Exactly, and Zalewski is starting the second half. Adeyemi is back for the ball. A lot of work from the wingers, which are getting back to the middle to take the passes. That's the tactic of Zalewski. Now Ibarbo. Very red timing. That couldn't be a goal. Of course, the position was pretty interesting to take this shot, but he couldn't time it well enough. Rafael Leao, great move to the middle. Now making circles. This is typical style of Bayot. He likes to put some pressure and provocate his opponent on the pitch, of course. But here Zalewski is patient enough to stop every intention of Bayot.
Another great pass by Zalewski. He pressures. And of course the defense pressures. Great way to get the ball back by Bayot. But it's not easy for him to get the right pass on the opponent's side. Left wing, but Maicon, he's doing it all. He does perfect in defense, so it's time for counter-attack for Zalewski. And time's flowing. 57 minutes, pass about 20-30 more to be played, but as we see the second half, Zalewski is in a full control of the game, so Bayot. It's going to be hard to score one goal, and he needs 3.
Yes, and Zalewski is looking for the third goal that would definitely close this match. So Bayot is on the line right now, but Gabriel is working well. Gabriel, who actually scored for Bayot in the first game. But in the second match of the series, Bayot playing really poor. It's definitely Zalewski who's controlling the match. But maybe counter-attack will work well. No, again, Philip with amazing tackle. Great for Bayot that he intercepted right now. Aitana, but Maicon again. Nothing that Bayot can do to go to at least create great opportunity. It's not even about scoring a goal, but about creating chance. Maybe now Charhanoglu, he wanted to score the same way we saw in the previous series between Joker and Kubush, but he didn't aim it well enough.
So yeah, we are waiting for the Bayot to finish his squad swaps, and then we'll be back into the game, but it is so hard. 2-0, Zalewski. Nauri. Maybe it's the time that he will score the very first goal of this game, as we are talking about Bayot. But look at the defense. Another interception. And now long pass and another pass through. So it's 2v1. Is he gonna to score? No, he misses the shot. If it would be 3-0, it would be completely over. Of course, 2-0. It is also a great score, but Zalewski missed his chance.
Zalewski should be happy that Bayot is struggling with creating any chance, because if he doesn't, then the backfire would be pretty painful here, especially that it's another chance of Zalewski. Right now he just didn't have luck. He shooted it on the post, but before this wasted chance of Rodman that needed to be a goal that would close this match. And now if Bayot will score this, then it's gonna be pretty stressful last 15 virtual minutes for Zalewski. But lucky for him, his defense works better than his finishing, and now he can keep the possession and buy time for himself. But of course he's losing it right now. Still, Bayot have no idea how to create great chance against Zalewski.
Yeah. So the second game is much more one-sided for Zalewski, as we are comparing to the first game. And now he loses his chance. Ronaldo. Pass to the right winger, but it's again Zalewski doing great in defense. Rodman, no, nobody was waiting in the very middle of the penalty box. So once again, the ball is back to Zalewski.
And now with 9 minutes left, Bayot is losing his time to make comeback to get at least 1 point. Zalewski is so close. No draws so far in this tournament, and it's probably not gonna be a draw even here. But we're gonna see it after the matches ends from the other groups. Let's right now focus on this last 6 minutes in this match. Adeyemi, Theo Hernandez, what a run! This could close this match. Bayot, of course, running with goalkeeper to provocate his opponent to shoot, to lose the ball, but Zalewski is just toying with him. He knows what he is doing. He knows that losing the ball could create a chance for Bayot to get a contact. This would make last minutes pretty dangerous. But with that, I don't think Bejot have enough time to do anything. And he even can't. Zalewski is reading him perfectly. And it's gonna be end up very soon with, of course, 3 more points on the account of Maximilian Zalewski.
So we couldn't have expected that before the game started. So Bejot scored only 1 goal while Zalewski scored 3. And this is the very end of this game. So, yeah, a big shout out to Zalewski because we didn't believe he's able to win it, and he did. He did really well. He's so happy. Bayer, of course, isn't, but it's not end as we are talking about the Group B. It's the very first game of Bayer so far, so many things can change.
Yes, and of course, as we said before, smile of both of the players. Right now, Bejot analyzing his match. That's typical Bejot. He's always curious about what happened wrong, what his opponent used in the match to win this. And right now, of course, Zalewski is gonna be a matter mood. What is Bejot doing? He wants to steal the trophy, I think, but this backpack wasn't be huge enough to take the trophy to it.
Yeah, he can still take the trophy as he wins another games, which of course it's not going to be easy. But he struggled and it didn't work well so far. So yeah, we will be looking for another game to be started in about 10 minutes. Of course, it's Group C now, I believe. So
Yes,
we know who's gonna play another game, and it's Demi versus Paul Beast.
yeah, and it will be interesting match. Demi, one of the most accomplished player in Polish scene of FIFA and FC, and Paul Beast, young talent that came here. Probably nobody met him before, and now he can show that he can also make some surprises here.
Yeah, right. So we can see how it looks in the scoreboard right now of Group A. Joker with the lead. Davidek, it is a draw. It is a draw. 6-5 and then 5-4. So another close game.
The first draw here, actually. First 1 point, and Davidek and Riptorek, both of those players are one of the best players in Poland for years. Here, of course, a quick reminder of Zalewski victory. Gaza before defeated, of course, Xeydom. And here we don't know the result of the match between Demi and Furman yet.
Yeah, they are probably still playing the game, but Paul Beast won the first game. It was 7-4, and how he will be trying to get another win with Demi. The game will start in about 10 minutes from now. And Group D, Vitesse, it was amazing game, 13-7 as we look at goals. And then Neven won 6-2 with Blahu. So it's not going to be easy for Blahu and Sugar to advance to the playoff stage, because we can see Vitesse and Neven doing really well. And I personally think they are the favorites to get their spots in PO.
Yes, Nerven, of course, the current Polish national champion. He won the tournament last year in the previous edition. Also, he's a well-known player by all CyberLive Arena fans. Of course, he's playing in almost every Euro Cup. So he showed his skill. He showed that he's in a good shape, and he's already having 3 points, which making him closer to the playoffs.
Yeah, right. So 7 minutes. We will be back in that time, waiting for another game. Be back soon.
for me? What do they want from me? What do they want from me? Don't miss with the 808. What do they want from me? Going country, yeah, they love me up there and down there too. When I'm doing the shows, all of the roads, man, they be going so crazy. What do they want from me?
Next level. Bring the house down. Next level. Bring the house down.
And we are back after the short break, looking forward for another game where Paul Beast will be facing Damie. Another big age difference, but let's see how it looks on age to age. 26 years old Damie versus 18 years old Paul Beast. For you know both of them, right?
Yeah. So a young talent here, of course, and Tammy, who won the Premier League, a Premier League, of course. So his experience is definitely bigger than his opponents. And here we can also see that Paul Beast, who's currently living in Austria, he came here for this tournament to play, to show his skill. And his formation, I wonder if he will play 4-2-3-1 actually, because not many players are using it currently.
Oh yeah, we will see what's his choose. So here we go, and it is 4-2-3-1.
Yes, it is 4-2-3-1, so that's some unusual choice. I wonder what he will show us. Maybe this his playstyle will be pretty unique. Cannot wait to see that. And here we can see some change on the goal. It's not Casillas there, it's Yashin. And this Yashin is probably the best goalkeeper in the game, but it's hard to get him because he's pretty expensive. Casillas was on SBC, so he's an easier choice, but it's still a good card, a good goalkeeper. Also on the left back, Theo Hernandez, typical choice, Virgil van Dijk and Ruben Diaz. We saw those players a lot today already. Dalot, Rodri, Mbappe, Leo, and Vanieri. This is an interesting pick. This is card from the Evolution, and Mbappe in the attack. Mbappe Team of the Year, the best card in the game. But Damien, look at this. He answered with the same card, Mbappe Team of the Year.
Yeah, so it's another great squad as we look on the formation 4-4-2. It's not so offensive, but of course we will be focusing on a play style which we saw previously. Bayot versus who was it?
Versus Zalewski.
Zalewski, yeah. Two different play styles. Bayot really slowly, and then Zalewski, who had many great pass through, and I really believe that the playstyle had the most meaning in the previous game. Who is the favorite of Demi versus Paul Beast's game?
I think it's definitely Damien because of his experience, because of his skill. But after the first victory, Paul Beast is definitely very motivated, especially that Damien have only 1 point, so the whole pressure is on him, and it's due to him if he will be able to hold his nerves, to not lose focus against a young player and a young player who have nothing to lose. But if he will be able to defeat Damien, that would be a great addition to his boost of mentality. And of course, this will make him go to the playoffs because he will already have 6 points on his accounts. We can see here that Damien is ready. Damien with the company of his girlfriend as the coach, and on the other hand, the young player. But let's look at Damien. He's showing. It's look at this. Look at this. He just changed the look, show the better angle of himself. Now he's putting headset on, and I think he is ready to go.
Yeah, we will see in a second if Paul Beast is ready. But as you mentioned, Paul Beast won the first game, has 7 goals for lost. And here we go. Here we are in the game. So, wondering who's gonna take lead during the game, but we truly believe it's a Paul Beast who is the favorite, and he should take it. But if it's gonna be easy game or not, we will find out during the first half.
Yes, and of course we are changing the cameras because it wasn't Damien on the left side, it was Paul Beast. And now look at this, what a beginning for the Focus Beast, 74, that's the name on his team. and now he's scoring the first one. Surprise here. Now, of course, the cameras and the nicknames are correct. Dame is on the right side, Paul Beast on the left, and it's Paul Beast who is starting this game better. I think this might be the tournament for this young player that will introduce him to everyone on the scene and to show that we are having some new talents and new names that can surprise us in the future.
He's a very young guy, 18 years old, so the future may be bright for this guy. And let's see how Damie does during the game. He's trying to get very first goal. 10 minutes passed, and it's still 1-0. Frankie de Jong, I didn't expect this guy in any squad, but he is.
Yes, he's having two good playstyle pluses, so it's definitely a great choice in the middle to play with him as the creator, as the great. Oh, look at this. Paul Beast now showing that there are some troubles. He just had Benny open up, and we're gonna have a pretty short break probably to check is everything is all right there.
Yeah. And if it's gonna be all right, we will be back. I see.
Yeah, you put me on my position, on my commentary position.
But
so
this is great commentary position.
Yeah,
you can just relax and watch the game and enjoy the game,
exactly,
which is the most important part, right?
Exactly. That's why I chose this. And of course, right now we're gonna have to wait a few seconds. I can see that admins are already checking if everything is okay. And we wanna get back on this match. Of course, amazing start from the player from Wiedeń. He scored the first goal very quickly, and now Damie with a lot of pressure because, as I said, he have only 1 point. And if he's not gonna win this game, then it's definitely gonna be a tough situation. He will need to win the last game. But right now, he's trying to attack Kylian Mbappé, only a corner.
That corner is good enough to find the way to score a goal. But once again, he loses the ball. And now time to counter-attack. Mbappé. He passes to Dalot, Raffaello, and again, Vini. It's his way to score a goal, but I don't know if he didn't expect the defender to take the ball. Why didn't he try to shoot? I truly believe it would be a better way to look for his chances. And now, by the left wing, Theo pushing very hard and trying to pass the ball right into the middle of the penalty box, but Rodri takes the ball. But it's back to Frankie de Jong. Many miss passes, and it looks like Damie is getting back the ball once again.
Yes, and now Damie will try to construct something, but I have a feeling that formation 4-2-3-1 could be an advantage against 4-4-2, especially in terms of building up opportunities from the middle. Paul Beast having one more player there. Of course, it's cost him a striker, but in a situation when he is leading, when it's Damie who needs to chase the score, it's only working in his favor. And now, great defending, pretty risky pass there. But lucky for Paul Beast, Yashin reaction was quick enough to take the ball. And now the attack is going on the left wing. Mbappé, great pass. Rafael Mbappé, one pass too many. Great interception by Damie. But still, look at this. Look how a player in red t-shirt is struggling to create something. And it's 13 minutes in already.
Yeah, so we saw two games where a very experienced player faced the young talents, and so far so good for the young people. They are doing much better than the experienced ones, but now Damie, he gets his goal. He was waiting for it for a long time, 33 minutes, and now Henry scores, and it's 1-1.
Yes, and we can see celebration on the bench. Thierry Henry took the responsibility of scoring this goal. Great movement in the box of the opponent, and right now it's 1-1. We are starting over again, but Paul Beast is definitely showing that he can strike Demi another time. Ethan Mbappe, long ball to Vinicius, but Demi's interception in his own box are amazing so far.
Yeah, but I truly believe he could have scored if he just shoot pass too much. But now it's time for Demi, but he loses the ball. He struggles all the time. It's not an easy game for him. And of course, we see a draw 1-1. But as we see the play style, I truly believe that Paul Bees is a little bit better in that game. He's closer to win it.
Yeah, but here Demi had a great chance, but he lacked of one pass. He decided to shoot, and he had a clear player in the box. He didn't saw that, unfortunately for him. That's why it wasn't a goal. That's why now Paul Beast can score the first goal to take advantage. Now Vinicius, Rodri, great pass, but again Haaland in the defense. Also, it's interesting if someone doesn't play FC25. There are some situations, but look at this, Leo! And it's a goal for Paul Beast. Why I'm talking about Demi's defender, about Haaland. Paul Beast taking control of this match, and straight before halftime, he is scoring and leading right now with a 1 goal.
Yeah, it looks perfect. Looks perfect for him. He must be so happy because finishing the first half with a goal is such a confidence booster. So, yeah, now he's got to take care of not losing another 45 minutes, and he will be close to getting 3 points at the end of this BO2 game. But of course, Demi is a great rival, so he has to be very careful not to lose a goal. But the way he finished the first half, he must be so happy about it.
Exactly, and now we can see that Xenon and Zalewski playing with each other, and it's 2-2. I saw the score, but here I cannot see it yet. It's Błahu, and it's 0-0. I think it's 0-0. Błahu pretty concentrated, pretty focused. No, it's 8-0. It's not 0-0, it's 8-0. And I wonder against who Błahu is currently playing. Who's losing 8-0? Pretty interesting. We definitely will see that later. We will see the result. But so far we are waiting, of course, for our match on the broadcast for the second half.
I think it's Sugar.
It's Sugar. Yeah. If I'm seeing correctly, then it's Sugar and Joker will start a match with Davidek soon. But we are, of course, starting the second half of this match. Paul Beast is leading 2-1 against Demi. And it's Demi who's currently having the ball.
So, yeah, Demi, a tough game for him. But now it's a great chance, and he misses the opportunity to score a second goal. It would be a great second half starter, but he didn't manage to do it. He can't be happy without it, but now it's time for Paul Beast to rush through the penalty box and try to score a goal. A back pass, and now is it time to score a goal? No, it wasn't a great shot. It was too easy for goalkeeper to defend. Now another chance for Demi. Looks like he is more focused during the second half. Much closer to score another goal. He had one opportunity. He's looking for another one, but now he's lost the ball. So it's time for Paul Beast to take his chance. Pull the fence. Another pass, and it is 2-2. He's not missing his chance. Paul Bees is unhappy with the situation, so he will be trying to fix something as we talk about. No, it's 3-1.
No,
sorry,
it's 3-1. It's 3-1. Of course,
it was Paul Bees scoring the goal. Okay, so Damie, he's out of this game, I believe.
Yes, it's gonna get really tough right now, especially that, of course, he still have time, but the second half, every minute will go even faster, and Damien, now the whole pressure is on him. We can see here the replay of the goals. It's probably Paul Beast who's still won the break. Pretty smart now, of course. Pump fist with the coach, and he can go and he will try to keep this advantage, but Damie, we know that he can create something out of nothing. Mbappe, but this pass wasn't good. This pass didn't have any accuracy. Dalot now, great ball to Nwaneri. Nwaneri slowing down. Paul Beast doesn't need to hurry. It's Damie who needs to pressure him, and now he's doing this, but this can cost him another goal. And Nwaneri, he's in the box. Another great reaction by Haaland, and maybe now I can speak about Haaland. Haaland, who is having a center-back card because of the events from EA in FC25. Sometimes it's happening that the players are playing out of their position, and it happened that Haaland is one of the best center-back in the game. That's why Damie is using him there. Of course, now great pass, Vinicius. This could close this match, and it's a goal. Vinicius Junior. What is going on here? What is going on in Damie's head? 4-1, and I don't see the possibility for the champion of a Premier League in FIFA 22 or FIFA 21. I'm not sure right now, to come back and win this first game.
Oh no, it is impossible as we see 17 minutes pass, only 20 left. But Paul Bees is doing so well during the first game. But maybe second will change something, but many passes of Damie are just inaccurate, so he's really struggling. It looks like he's out of ideas how to find a way to the goalkeeper area of the opponent, and each minute closer to Paul Bees winning. Paul Bees, as we saw the score of the very first game of his, he won 7-4. Now he can win 4-1, but he's looking for the fifth goal, but not this time.
But look at Damie, look at his decisions. It's not even that his opponent is reading him perfectly. Of course, his opponent is playing better, that's for sure. But Damie isn't making right choices. He needs to be more focused. Maybe now, maybe this will be the chance. Maybe if he will score. Mbappe, what a cross! And what is going on here? That was pretty risky pass to Yashin. But lucky for Beast, nothing wrong happened. And also nothing wrong can go here. I think he's gonna win this series. But right now it's a matter of how many goals both of the players will score here. Maybe this will be another one. And Paul Beast just destroying his opponent.
Yeah, he's doing so well. Nothing can stop him. Damie out of his power, and at the very beginning of the game we thought that he will be able to win it, but it is so one-sided game, and Damie is so unhappy about it. Of course, nothing can change during the first game. Maybe second one will be different, but still, the goal difference that we see now, it's 5-1 for the Beast, and he's so happy as we see on his face cam. He knows that he has full control of the game.
And now, last 10 virtual minutes, but we know that both of the players are currently waiting for the second match in their head. And now, I think this is some provocation from Paul Beast to stopping Demi with tactical foul to irritate him even more. We know that making your opponent like this a bit angry can help you win the games. And now
Offside.
he's going for another one, but it was offside.
Yeah, the Beast is making his opponent simply cry about his performance in this very first game. Yashin takes his time. He doesn't need to hurry. He just has to wait till the time goes to the end, and it's only 4 more minutes left. The win is secured here, and nothing bad can happen. He can lose a goal, he can lose 2 or 3, but it's still a big win for him.
Huge win and a huge boost of confidence. Defeating opponent like that, on the stage like that, on the tournament like that, it's definitely helping. But of course, the whole tournament are ahead of us. Now, Demi, for him, goal difference could be important. Every goal can matter, especially that he is having only 1 point on his account currently. And now this will be the end, maybe not yet, but soon this will be the end of this first game. Liao and Vaneri, it's 6-1. Paul Beast is on fire. And of course, it's well-deserved victory after domination. What a match for this young player.
Yeah, it was perfect and a huge win. I didn't believe that a thing like this can happen, but it did. So I'm looking forward to see another game, because the boost of confidence and the play style of this young 18-year-old Paul Beast is amazing. And Demi, he can try to win the second game, but I'm not sure if he's able to do it. As we see on stats, he didn't have many shots. He struggled with ball possession. Nothing in this game was in his favor.
Yes, and he is definitely frustrated right now. Of course, we know that he's the type of players that wants to win everything, that really hopes to make great performance at every tournament, and that he's hungry for it. But when nothing works, just like in this previous match, it's really tough. And now the format, of course, of this tournament works in favor of Demi, because even after losing 6-1, still, if he will win the second game, the second match, then he will get this 1 point. But after that, something needs to change, because if he will play the same way, then Paul Beast will get an easy 3 points on his account.
Paul Beast focus, discussing with his coach about the next game, and Demi, I think he's out of ideas. What should he do to be back in the game? Flip-flops instead of sneakers or boots. He's sitting just in socks. This is a thing visible in many CS2 tournaments, but the first time I see it during the FC25 game. As we can see on the screen, the players are pretty ready, so the last seconds before the game starts.
Yes, and Demi, you talked about the socks. That's his style for every tournament. Even on the World Cup, he was dressing like this, and it worked well then. So right now, maybe it also will help him later. But right now, we can see support from his girlfriend, and that's what he needs. Actually, that's what he needs. He needs a good word. He needs some motivation, and I think. He needs some reset. He needs to forget about this previous match and now fully focus on a new one. I played against Demi in one of the online tournaments a few weeks ago that were actually organized by one of the players here, Bayot. And in the first match, we had a draw, but in the second, Demi played definitely better. He defeated me. So it proves that maybe sometimes he just needs to warm up, and the second match will go on his favor. Let's see that. Let's start. It's Demi who's starting the second game.
Yeah, so it's his time to take the lead in the very beginning. This is important for him to score the first goal before opponent does. If it doesn't happen, I'm pretty sure the Beast will be able to finish this game 2-0 and get 3 points. He is one of the best players so far as we look on the scoreboard of the Group A, B, C and D. The most goals scored so far and the most points. With only a few lost, which makes him the real beast, as the nickname says. So, Dalot slowly building the action. Great pass to get on the opponent's half of the pitch. Right wing, Dalot. Time to get a first shot, and it is a goal in another way. Paul Beast is doing all he needs to win this game, and he does it perfectly. Each game, each minute of this second match is showing us why he is the favorite of this game. And Demi, out of power, out of ideas, and out of chance to win it.
Yes, and it's getting so hard for Demi right now. 1-0 for his opponent, especially after the first game. This could go on your head when you are starting so bad. The second match, that could change anything. And now, Paul Beast for another one. But this one was saved by Casillas. Demi is still here. But he needs to change it quickly. He needs to change something in his game plan. Maybe formation, maybe something else. Because like this, it won't end well. Now Theo Hernandez passing it to the middle. Rodri, great interception.
Demi is trying his best to score a goal, but he just can't afford it. And another great chance for the Paul Beast to get his second goal, but not this time. Interception and counter-attack by Demi. Still with the ball, didn't lose it. Frankie de Jong to Rodri. So many bad passes during the game, and you can't win it if you are not accurate.
That's definitely true words. And Demi doesn't have any accuracy at all from the first game. Now Frankie de Jong, but again lost possession so easily in the middle. The advantage of this one player from the formation 4-2-3-1 works perfectly well for Paul Beast. And I'm not sure why Demi isn't changing anything. But now Paul Beast attacking again. 2-0 already, and we can see the celebration of Paul Beast. How happy he is, how energized he is. He knows that he is in an amazing spot currently, that he is so close to get to the playoffs. But it's still a long time till the end of this match. So he still needs to be focused. Just like the name of his team, Focus Beast, right now. He is the one who needs this name in himself. But so far, everything works so well for him.
Yeah, it's 2-0 in 25 minutes of the first half. I think he couldn't do better. And even if he does, it's not necessary to win it, because he's much better than his opponent. Demi, you said that he's E Champions League or E
Premier League, yeah.
Winner, but I didn't know this. And if I'm watching, when I'm watching this game, I don't believe it. I don't really believe it, because Paul Beast is way much better than his opponent in every section of the pitch, on every statistics probably. And now, maybe it's the time for him to score the first goal. No, no, he can't even get into the penalty box, so...
Yes, if you would put accomplishment of both players, but wait for this save from Casillas. If you put the accomplishment from Demi and from Paul Beast in one spot and compare them, and you wouldn't know who's having those accomplishments, then after watching this game, you would tell that all Demi achievements would be on Paul Beast's side. But of course, we know that every EAFC can change something. Every EAFC, it's a different game. And Paul Beast is feeling new addition really well. But Demi is still fighting. It's still not over. Joker proved how experience can work to come back. And now finally Graham Hansen find a way of scoring a goal. And Demi gets a contact, very important one, because right now the pressure on Paul Beast come back. And Demi can put his good moment and take advantage of that to score another one and get an equalizer.
Yeah, equalizer in a great moment would be, of course, before the first half ends, but it won't be easy. Demi so far scored 2 goals, while his opponent scored 7. A big difference between these two players. But watching the playstyle of Beast, I don't think he's mad about losing this 1 goal. He's still confident, he still knows what to do. And now offside. It was a great idea, a great pass, but offside was so big, it couldn't be any mistake by the referee.
Yes, it was pretty close with that French ball, but offside was there, so no chance of scoring. And now a bit of luck on Paul Beast's side, but also Haaland was there. Still Leao with a quick reaction. He's still having the ball. He's dribbling on the right wing. Great run up from the right back. Dalot and Maneri. Green timing was there, but no goal now. Cross, but also amazing quick reaction by Demi. And it's 2-1. Everything is still possible, but Paul Beast is closer to get 3 points. And Demi still needs to chase the score.
Oh, well, Paul Beast is still happy, but not as happy as he was before. 1 sip of water before we start the second half. He must stay concentrated and focused, but it's all on Demi's side now. Let's see if we can do better than he did in the first game and the first half of the second match that we are currently watching.
Yes, and of course it's Paul Beast who's currently having the possession. Now what a pass to Vinicius. Vinicius with right flare, nutmeg, but this trick doesn't work on a situation like this when you're having defender near you. Now a great run by Di Lorenzo. Di Lorenzo, but what a push from Theo Hernandez. No chance for Di Lorenzo to keep the ball. Now Vinicius, a lot of the players in the attack of Paul Beast. But so far, the beginning of the second half is the half of defenders. Now passing it to Rodri. Rodri, a lot of space here for Demi. He can push forward. Frankie de Jong, Graham Hansen passing it back, waiting for opponent's mistake to make some holes. Olise, Frankie de Jong, maybe some Trivela. Maybe some shoot from distance. What Demi is gonna do? So far he's making circles. Another pass. Olise, great. No, not great. Actually, a pretty poor pass to the box. I thought that this ball might find a striker, but he couldn't. Now it's offside.
Yeah, he's not happy about the offside because it was his moment to score the third goal. It is important for Paul Beast to get his third. If he does, the game will be much easier. Now he still struggles, and as we see, oh, he does it! No, somehow Yashin saves it. It was so close for him to score the equalizer, but he didn't manage to do it. So it's time for Paul Beast to counter-attack, and he is on his way to the penalty box of the opponent. The right wing, pass to the middle. Now Mbappe.
Yes, and the chance of Demi was perfect to score this important goal. Player like this needs to finish situations like that, but of course he still have time. Still, it can backfire, and it can definitely sit in his head for a long time, especially if he's attacking like this. If he's gonna lose 2-1, then it's gonna be very tough after a situation like that. But of course, we know that on this level you need to be able to forget about this quick and now Mbappe! And finally we can say that Demi is back, found a way of equalizing here in this match, and Paul Beast needs to find his style again, because Demi is slowly getting back on track, and another goal could put him in control of this match.
Oh yeah, he's back. And, well, Paul Beast, he didn't manage to even get a shoot for a while. No offside, Henry passes the ball to Mbappe. What an amazing comeback. This is what we didn't expect. We couldn't have 3-2. Demi, finally, a smile on his face.
And
He's doing great.
Just as Mbappe is dancing, I'm feeling that Demi is dancing inside his soul, because he's back from hell to heaven. This second half is working so well for him, and now the whole pressure is on Paul Beast. And now look at this! This could be another goal. Thierry Henry, but it was blocked by Virgil van Dijk. But mistake. Look at this. Paul Beast is really struggling. Demi is showing that he is dominating his opponent at this moment of the match. Leao, no way of going inside the box like this. Di Lorenzo passing it to Graham, but it's offside, and Paul Beast having the ball again.
This is amazing that he won the first game with so big advantage on the rival, and now he's about to lose his game, lose his chance to get 3 points. Of course, there are still 15 minutes left. He can still score a goal, even 2, but if he does 1, it's enough for penalties at the end of the game. Oh yeah, this is a penalty. Is it a foul? Davey doesn't believe it, and now they've got to discuss what to do. Let's see it again. Big pressure on Beast now. It is such a big pressure. If he scores, he can still win the game. If he misses, he loses, but he does. And it's free. Demi, so irritated about it.
Yeah, and it could be frustration, but Demi could be frustrated, of course, because this penalty was pretty unlucky. It was an accident. I don't even think he pressed some tackle, but Demi needs to forget that quickly. And what I liked is that Paul Beast actually consulted with his coach which way to score against Demi. His coach gave him an advice, and it worked perfectly well in this situation. 10 minutes away from getting to the penalties.
Maybe with his attitude now, he will be able to score another goal. I'm looking forward to it. And Graham, oh no! Yashin saves it. No, it was offside anyway, but a great chance.
7 minutes left, and I think that penalties would be ice on the cake in this rivalry, in this duel between those two players that showed a lot of skill. And this is just the beginning of this tournament. Mbappe to Vini Jr., but this is a mistake, a risky pass. Now he needs to pass it back to goalkeeper. Pressure from Demi. He wants to create his chance by making his opponent making a mistake. Now great pass, Frankie de Jong, Olise. Olise, Mbappe, he's waiting, 2 minutes left. This will be probably the last chance in this match. Rodri, Frankie de Jong, Graham Hansen, will Pompis hold up, and Graham Hansen. And the Ashen saves it. I think it's gonna be a penalties here.
Yeah, there should be 2 minutes additional time. So this is probably last chance for Paul Beast to score a goal as he is in possession of the ball. He cannot make any mistake. But looks like he wants the penalties to be with us, and it is a draw 3-3. Demi has to stay focused. Well, let's see if he's gonna score the first goal. And he does, easily. Demi, 1-0.
Important to start penalties well, but Paul Beast also another shot on the left side. And now Demi with Mbappe! So close to save it.
Oh, another great shot, so it's 2-2. Yashin? No, he couldn't save it. He didn't even make a move.
Now a great shot, another left side. Demi needs to finally move his goalkeeper there, and now Olise so close of saving it. But it's still no mistake in this penalties, and Maneri 4-4.
Oh, now Haaland takes his chance. So far, so good. 5-on-5. And is it going to be a goal? No, no, no. He misses a chance, so it's not gonna be a win by Paul Beast. It's a draw. It's 1-1. I didn't believe it. I didn't believe it can happen as we saw the first game, but here it is.
Yeah,
It only means that no 3 points for Paul Beast. We are waiting for another game. But as I heard, you will have an interview, right?
Yeah, and I'm just checking for the communication, and this is the sign. I need to go, so the mission is quick. I'm going to be right back here.
See.
What do they want from me? What do they want from me? What do they want from me? Don't miss with the 808. What do they want from me? Going country, yeah, they love me up there and down there too. Man, I'm doing the shows, all of the roles, man, they be going so crazy. What do they want from me?
Next level. Bring your house down. Next level. Bring your house down.
faced a very hard, very young opponent. So, what can you tell about his opponent, about your opponent? How do you feel he can go in this tournament, and how do you rate his skill?
Well, I think he played really well, especially the first game when we saw that he just won basically after the first half. It was like 3-0 or 3-1, I don't remember, but he dominated the first game and I couldn't really get back to it. Then in the second game I changed the formation because for 2-1-3 is just too good in this game, unfortunately. So I needed to change, and then things got a little bit more spicy. So yeah, I came back from 0-2 to 3-2, and then one penalty, and we got another penalties later. So yeah, it was an interesting game. Overall, I think he should be one of the best right now. Obviously, we have a lot of good players in Poland right now, but in terms of the current form, right, and how he's like training and practicing at home, it should be okay. So he should be like top 3, I would say.
Yeah, it's an interesting opinion. So I want to ask you, what was in your hand in the moment when you were losing 2-0 in the second game, especially after the first game, when we need to be honest, he dominated this game, he won 6-1. So how did you feel, and what changed everything? There was a moment, maybe, I don't know, with your coach, with your girlfriend that helped you, or maybe it was just some pause, some change information. What was that?
I was trying to change from the first game already, but it didn't work. So first of all, I changed to 4-2-1-3 to match him. Then I switched the controller, actually. Then I switched the instruction in the formation that I was using. So yeah, it was a lot of changes. I also changed the squad a little bit. I put my roadman on the bench, so I don't think she's gonna play anymore. Yeah, it was a lot of changes, and then when I scored the first goal, I think the mental change also came in, and I knew that I can come back.
Yeah, that's great. So how do you feel before the last game? Do you feel confident, or do you think that you still need to change something? Do you need to improve to win this match? And are you focusing already on the playoffs, or maybe your head is fully focused on this last game?
No, it's focused on the last game. I think if I win, I'm guaranteed to qualify with 5 points. I would guess so. I'm not really sure, but I think I found the formula now for this event with my new instruction and new formation. So sadly, I will play the boring 4-2-1-3. I'm sorry to everyone, but yeah, here we go again, and hopefully I can win the last game.
Yeah. So of course, good luck in the future matches. And I think we can come back to our Polish commentators. Thank you, and I hope we hear each other again later.
want from me? What do they want from me? What do they want from me? Don't miss with the 808. What do they want from me? Going country, yeah, they love me up there and down there too. Man, I'm doing the shows, all of the roads, man, they be going so crazy. What do they want from me?
Next level. Bring the house down. Next level. Bring the house down.
We are back after a short break, looking for another game to be started. So let's see who will be facing who. Furman versus Golan. Furman, 23 years old, 22 as we are talking about Golan. So not a big experience difference as we talk about age. But as we talk about previous tournaments, I believe Furman is a bit more experienced player, right?
Yes, definitely Golan is pretty fresh on the scene, so achievements are definitely in favor of Furman.
So let's see the squad of Furman. It's 4-2-1-3. No, yeah. I would say it's. I would say it's 4-3-3, right?
Yeah, on the graphic it looks like 4-3-3, but in the game it's definitely 4-2-1-3, one of the most meta formation currently in the game. And Furman definitely are using this. What surprises me here is that Furman chose Salah, so maybe we're gonna see a lot of finesse from his side. We know that Salah have playstyle plus 2 finesse shots, and he can score from many positions outside the box. Also, what a duo as the center backs, Araujo. The CyberLive Arena fans might know it because with Urf sometimes we are having fun about Araujo being Araujo. And of course, there was interesting pick with Smalling there. But here, let's focus on the formation of Golan, also 4-2-1-3. But some changes. He's playing with Odegaard, just as we saw before. Also, Henry in the attack, Hansen, Pedro Neto. Haaland in defense, just as Demi, Fiao, Da Costa. We saw him in Joker's team, and Matuidi, probably currently one of the best center defensive midfielder in the game. Strong team, that's for sure.
Yeah, such a strong team. As we look on the previous games in Group C, Furman, 1 draw. On the very beginning, he was playing versus Demi. In both games, we have had penalties, which makes it more interesting. And Golan, he lost the first game with Paul Beast. First, 14-13 in penalties, and then 5-2 in regular time, which makes, I truly believe, Golan a good player. As we saw what Paul Beast show us yesterday, previously, Golan is really tough player to be defeated. So let's see how it looks like on the pitch.
Yes, and Golan started this match, but there are gonna be some changes. No, it's actually Furman who started his in the white t-shirts here. And Furman, he already won the Polish national championship. also a lot of achievements. He was also the part of the team from Polish national team when they was on the second place in World Cup. Golan, as I said before, is pretty fresh on the scene in this tournament. He doesn't have much experience, but he's definitely having huge skill. He proved that on ladder tournaments at the beginning of the game. Furman also still trying to play professional, so definitely two good players, one of the best players in Poland currently. Furman for many years, Golan recently joined them, and I wonder who will win this first game. Right now it's Golan who's attacking. Great flare nutmeg in the middle, Graham Hansen. Grahamson combination. We can see that Golan is using a lot of right stick. That is also similar style to Furman. He also likes to use many tricks. Now Graham Hansen. Hansen, she's still having the ball. Graham Hansen, empty goal. It's a post. So close of scoring the first goal, but the aim wasn't good enough.
It was so close for Golan to lead in this game, but he didn't take his chance. But only 10 minutes passed, so there's a lot of time in the first game. Of course, another two different play styles. Now a great pass. Bruno Fernandes. There is no attacker on the middle, so he's waiting for a friend to look for a ball. Alexander Arnold. Maybe it's the time to shoot. Ay, Salah. I don't know why didn't he take his chance, but now Mbappe. What a great goal. What a great goal. And Furman takes the lead.
Yes, he waited and he waited till the opportunity created itself. But finally he found a way to score. Golan moved his goalkeeper. Furman saw it in a perfect moment. There was no chance of not scoring this goal. 1-0 for the player with Lech Poznań logo. As we said on the beginning of our broadcast, Furman is a big fan of this club, of course. He's from Poznań, so that's nothing surprising. And right now it was close for him to score another one, but Golan will have the chance. Graham Hansen, French ball, but the Furman reacts so far without any mistakes, and he gets the ball back.
Slowly, steady. Mbappe. Great pass to Salah. Ronaldo finds his way to shoot. One pass. If it was good, we would have seen another goal, but great interception. And now time for counter-attack. Henry, he must be very careful not to offside. And ball goes back to Golan. Another chance and another miss. It's a second chance by Graham, and still there's no goal.
And now corner kick, player lock. This is moment for Golan to score an equalizer, but the match is pretty quiet so far. Both of the players are often near the opponent's box. This time Golan couldn't find a way to go inside, and Furman have the chance to counter-attack. He tried French ball, he tried this first time through ball, long ball, but it didn't work this time. Trent, player lock, but very inaccurate here. Araujo, great turn to get the ball away from his own defense, but now he is back. Furman is provocating his opponent to push forward. Caicedo, the defensive midfielder from Chelsea. Also, we know that Furman is a Chelsea fan, just as a Lech Poznań fan, so that's probably why he chose Caicedo, especially that he is really good in the game. And now he's going for another one, but Casillas did his job this time.
Oh, it was so close this time, and another shot, and another great job by goalkeeper. Another corner kick, another try. What a big pressure on Golan. And he loses another goal. Furman is unstoppable so far, 38 minutes. 2 goals scored. And he wants more. He goes for more. He goes for the victory.
Yes, he goes for the victory and the goal, and we can see this on his face, face of concern. But it's not surprising if he's losing 2-0 already. He needs to change something. He needs to calm down, to not get his emotions in the way, because if he's gonna lose this match, then it's gonna be over for him. Of course, maybe not this match, this series, because of course there's gonna be second game. And even with 1 point, he will still have chance against Dami to advance. But the victory of Furman would end any chance of Golan to stay in this tournament. Player who qualified from online qualifiers. But right now, let's see what he's gonna do. Odegaard to Henry, Trent, but so far Furman with the reactions, reading every intention of Golan. And now he can score the third one. Tio was there just in time.
So 5 minutes left for the first half to end. And Golan is looking for the 1 goal. The only thing he can do. And so far, he struggled, but he had 2 great opportunities, and he didn't take any of them, which makes it more complicated for him. But surely, he had his moments in this game. Ronaldo, maybe 3-0. Maybe 3-0 at the very end of the first half. Bruno Fernandes, Mbappe, and he shoots and he scores, and it is 3-0.
3-0 at the end of the first half, and Golan right now is in different universe, because right now he's so close of getting out of this tournament. If he's not gonna win this match, even 1 point could not be enough at the end if the results not gonna work for him. But let's see what's gonna change, what Golan will provide to his team. The towel is there. I think he is ready, or at least he will be. Furman is very calm. I can see that he's not showing many emotions. He's just fully focused on what's happening on the pitch. And so far, it pays off really well.
Yeah, Golan had a much better game with Beast. He struggles with Furman. And yeah, only 2 chances, none of them he took. So, well, Furman is on his way for a victory in this game. Maybe something will change, as it did in a previous game, where we thought Polish Beast will completely outrun his opponent, when actually he lost the second game. So sometimes you just need to change your tactic, change your formation, and that's enough to play much better. But once again, it's Furman who is attacking now.
Yes, and now he's putting pressure on Golan still. Even with 3-0, he's still trying to make him make a mistake, and he does actually make a mistake.
I'm just wondering, what is Haaland doing on defense?
Yeah, that's what I loved about before. It's the events from EA. They putting cards out of their positions. And because of the body type of Haaland, because of his height and everything, He's one of the best center backs in the game. And it's interesting because he's more often used in the defense than in the attack.
Yeah, so tall, so heavy and strong. Another chance by Graham, and didn't take a chance to shoot a goal. Salah, and yeah, Furman looks for another goal. Great pass, and it is. No, it isn't. Casillas saves it, but as we are looking on each shot, each chance of each player, of course, Furman is much more dangerous than his opponent, and this is why we see 3-0. And still no goal for Golan. Maybe this time. 30 minutes left, but once again, he loses the ball.
Now Caicedo. The time is running in favor of Furman. He's just waiting till 90 minutes to get the first victory out of this series. And Golan, I think he needs to pressure him more. He has nothing to lose right now. He needs to risk it if he wants to win the first game. And right now Furman is having fun, controlling this match and scoring another goal. 4-0.
Yeah, it was a perfect one. Really perfect one. If we are talking about the pass, the last pass before scoring a goal, it was an opener. And now Alexander Arnaud, but Golan out of his mind, doesn't know what to do, doesn't know any way to get to the penalty box of the opponent, and once again he's gonna be trying, but even if he scores one, he has to score 3 more if you want to see penalties, and that's not enough. But maybe this time Neto, he passes Auri, but no, Auri loses the ball, and it's time for Furman to take his chance.
And Furman, after this match, his confidence will be on the highest level possible, but this time it was an offside. Do you remember the score of the first match? Okay, I remember Furman draw with Demi. So if Furman will get 4 points, it will be very important in terms of the table at the end. But still a long road for that. Right now Golan is trying again, at least to take one great opportunity, but he can't. Every pass is intercepted by the player on the left. Now Mo Salah. Trent. What a ball that was! It's pretty sad that it was an offside because it looked really beautiful.
Yeah, indeed it was. 10 minutes left, and he's still trying. But now it's another chance for Furman. Not the best pass he's done during the game, but that's not so important right now. Auri. But as we see the defense, maybe this time, because it was a great pass through, but he shoots just in front of the keeper, just in the keeper, so he didn't have to do much to save this. It was probably the best chance he had during the game, and still he missed it.
Definitely, he needed to score that to at least feel that it's possible to score against his opponent. And when you are struggling like this and you are also wasting opportunity like this, it can get in your head before the second match. But Golan is still fighting. He knows that the goal balance also could matter in this group, that every goal is important. Thierry Henry, maybe now he'll find a way. Thierry Henry, even right now, he is wasting it. Yashin is just too good for his opponent. And it's Furman who's probably gonna have the last chance of this match. 2 virtual minutes left. Mbappe, speed boost, Mbappe going in, Mbappe, that wasn't intentional, but it was beautiful. And Salah closing this match with 5th goal, 5-0. Furman stating that he is just a better player here.
Yeah, he's all under control from the beginning till the end of the game. Minute by minute, second by second, he was getting to the victory. 5-0 the first game, but it's of course not end. We are waiting for the second game to be played. And as we talked and we saw previously during the Paul Beast game versus Dami, you can win. You can completely devastate your opponent, but anything can change during the break. And I'm just wondering what's going to be an answer for Golan if he's able to make any swaps information, or maybe if you are talking about players that are on the pitch, and if it's going to help or if it's not going to be enough.
Yeah, and as Dami spoke on an interview, he told that he changed something in his formation, in his roles of the players, and it worked against Paul Beast. So maybe right now Golan will do the same thing, especially that this is the same group, and Golan fought really well against Paul Beast. It was a pretty acquired match, especially the first one when he lost in the penalties. Now look at this. Some look in the camera, but we can see that he is focused, that he definitely isn't giving up yet. And Furman with full confidence, he knows that he is in a good shape today. Some music, probably American rap, that his favorite. And, both of the players are waiting for the signal to start this match. I think we're gonna begin very soon.
Yeah, the players are both ready with the headsets on, so in a matter of minutes we will be starting. And here we go, here we start. Golan with red shirts again, and Furman with the whites. But Furman is doing much better during the whole day. As we look on the scoreboard, the group G, Furman just needs this win, of course, and Golan, if he loses it, but in a second we're gonna talk about it, because there is a goal for Furman, of course, from him. If Golan loses this game, and he is about to lose this game, he will not be able to advance to the playoff stage. So even if he does, it's only 1 point, which will not be enough for him. So by losing the first game 5-0, he also lost his chance to get the spot in top 8 of this tournament.
I really like how you stated that after Furman's goal. Furman scored. Of course, he is. Yeah, of course, we can see definitely that Furman is better. Now he can score another one. Elastico. Cancelled Elastico, but it didn't work this time. But Golan, he is in amazingly wrong position currently, because if he loses this match, then he is out of the tournament. The last match against Dami will be only for honor, but let's doesn't say that it's over for him yet. It's still a long time, and now he will have the chance. Grau Hansen, great move! Hansen! Yashin saves it.
Yeah, many saves from the goalkeeper of Furman. We have to mention it. Many good tries by Golan, but good tries are not enough when you have such a great goalkeeper on the goal. So, yeah, big shout out to Yashin. He's doing great, and maybe he's going to become an MVP of the game if he sticks to his ability to defend as he does now. And now, Golan, another chance, another try, another way to the goal of opponent, but as we see, he struggles because defense, big pressing, it all goes so well for Furman.
Yes, especially that you mentioned defending. Is very well reading intentions of his opponent, but wait for that, maybe now Thierry Henry again denied by Smalling. Defensive awareness of Furman in this match is just on a higher level than Golan, and now we can see that Golan took pause. He probably changing headset or maybe something like this. We can see definitely frustration on his face. He knows that he is in a really bad spot. And Furman, I really like his stoned face. He just doesn't change a bit in terms of those two matches. If you would take a photo of Furman at the beginning of the first match and if you would compare this to his look right now, it would be the same.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if headset actually changed anything in this game. It's too. Oh, I'm just looking at the score of the second game where Bayot faces Gaza, and Bayot lost the game 6-2 as we are talking about the first series. So looks like Bayot is another player to be eliminated from the playoff stage. This is something that I can't believe, but looks like we have to face the truth. Bayot is no longer top of the tops in Polish FC 25.
Yes, so Atmospheric is out of the tournament. Of course, I'm laughing because everyone knows how Bayot is just a positive man and how he can change the mood on the LAN tournament. But of course, it's not the same Bayot that we saw even few years ago.
Yeah, but he's a father now, right? So
Yeah, of course. So it's even hard to train well. But he's playing actually a lot of FC25. We can see it on his streams. Still, it's not the same as years before. And now Golan! Finally found a way, and look at his reaction. A big pressure just went down, fall off out of his shoulders, because he scored very important goal that takes him back in this game, and not only in this game but also in this tournament. 1-1.
yeah, and it changes everything if we are talking about a possible result of ending result of the game. But of course, Fullman, he also had many chances, and he's not gonna waste any other. He knows he has to focus now and look for a goal number 2. But the equalizers, it opens the way for Golan to seek for the victory. And if he scores another one, it will be very interesting during the first and the second half of the second game. Matuidi, Odegaard, Auri. He wants to shoot a great pass, Graham, and she does it, she does it, she does it. Golan, what a comeback. 2 goals in 10 minutes from hell to the heaven, but of course it's not end yet.
It's not end, but for the first time in this series he took the lead, and we can see this in every reaction, how emotional this match is, how important this match is for him, and also how important this goal was in terms of winning this match and staying in the tournament. And I think it will be very interesting if Golan wins, because both Demi and Golan will fight for the advance to playoffs. If Golan would lose this, then he would play just for honor. It's not the same. When the pressure is on both players, the matches are more interesting and more entertaining to see. And right now it's an offside. It looks like Golan is having his moment, and he's using it perfectly on his favor. Neto. Pedro Neto running on the left wing. Great pass, great French ball. Auri, but Smalling was just a bit faster. It was enough to take the ball away.
Well, if Golan wins it, it's gonna be 1 point for him in the scoreboard, but it will still not be enough. He would have to win with Demi, and if he does, then there is a slight chance for a playoff spot for him. So yeah, he has to keep winning as he does now. Ay, nice idea, but it was blocked. And another great pass. Maicon. Mbappe was in the middle. He was waiting for the ball, but great interception, and the ball is back for a Golan. Da Costa. Now time for Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes, and now Mbappe. But once again, what a great save.
Very very important save right now, because losing the goal just at the end of the half, it would be really, really hurtful for him. But Casillas was there. His footwork worked perfectly. That's what I was talking about before. Low-driven shots are really good after the last update, are very often used. And Casillas is one of the goalkeepers that can counter that. He countered that here. And now at the end of the first half, Golan is leading with 1 goal. And how quickly the tables are turned. In the first match, Furman was dominating. In the second match, Golan is winning. And it's the same situation as in the series before, where Paul Beast faced Dami.
Oh yeah. So we are waiting for the second half to be started. And we will take a look at the scoreboard a little bit later, because now we've got to be back on the game. But it looks so intense in the Group A, where everything can happen, and the most important part is about to start. Kubusz Piwka will face Dawidek, and this game will let us know who will take his spot in the playoff stage. But now, Golan still leading 2-1, and it's time for Furman to do his best.
And Furman was very close of scoring this first goal at the beginning. In the second half, it was only a crossbar, it almost went in, but it's still 2-1. The luck is on Golan's side right now, and he needs to take advantage of that. Da Costa, Trent Alexander-Arnold, Odegaard, many step overs. Great idea actually, but the striker didn't reach the ball. Still, Furman is struggling. The French born isn't working. Matuidi to Odegaard. Odegaard again to Trent. But great comeback by Caicedo. Mbappe, what he's gonna do here? The run from Ronaldo. Caicedo again. Passing it back. Salah to Ronaldo. Salah, he's going for it. What he's gonna do, Salah? Ball roll. He's in the box, waiting for opponent to press. But Golan is patient. Golan doesn't want to risk it. Maicon, and he loses the ball.
Yeah, I think he was waiting for the opponent to foul him and get a penalty, but it didn't work in the way he expected. But of course, it is not easy to find the way to a goal. Da Costa, maybe it's another chance for Golan to take a bigger lead, to score the third goal and close this game immediately. So yeah, we can see another game that starts very one-sided, and then the second game changes everything. That's what we saw previously, 5-0, now 2-1. And if you go back to Polish Beast and Dami game, the same statistics, the same way the game ended. So we can expect many things to happen here, which makes it more exciting. And then let's see what's Furman gonna to do with the ball now.
Yes, Furman is still chasing the score, but of course he's having a lot of time, and maybe now, great reaction. Matuidi, Alexander-Arnold, passing it to Neto. Lot of space here, but now Caicedo, he is definitely the fundament of defense. From the midfielder, now a long ball. Theo somehow reaches it, but it's gonna be throw in, of course. And look at this! Look who is the coach of Golan right now. It's Xeydom, another player that is participating in this tournament. Of course, we know that Xeydom and Golan are friends So he's definitely took the opportunity, took the pause he's having right now to have to help him, especially that Golan didn't take any coach with himself. So Xeydom is the one who will help him, and as I like to call him, he's Xeyhouse.
What does it mean?
Because Xeydom of Polish word dom in Polish is house, so I'm calling him Xeyhouse.
Okay.
Yeah, that was some yeah, quick joke.
Yeah. Low tier joke, but okay.
Yeah. I will try to do better in future.
Yeah, thank you.
Everyone started somewhere.
This is right. So the last game in Group A is about to start. Davidek versus Kubusz Fivka, the most important game as we talk about future results and playoff spots. And there are still 2 games left in groups B, C and D to be played. We are waiting also for the Bejot Gaza second match score, which makes me very curious who's going to take the lead. But look now. Oh, was it offside?
Yes,
the small one, but still an offside.
Exactly, and this gives a chance for Furman. He made some changes, he made some substitutions. 14 minutes left. Will he be able to score this equalizing goal? Now passing to Maicon, right back, very offensive. Maicon, great cross, Mbappe! This is a ball so close of equalizing here. But the luck is definitely on Golan's side in the second half in this match. First the crossbar at the beginning of the second half. Now the post in a perfect situation. That should have been a goal, but it isn't. It looks like some aura defending Golan. And now, even now in the last moment, the center back put his leg to stop this finesse from scoring a goal. Golan, 8 minutes for him to keep the possession and to win this match.
Yeah, he must be so frustrated with the 2 shots that he took and he didn't score any of them. Neto in a box, looking for a player to pass the ball. Man, he can't. 5 minutes left on the clock. Odegaard back to Alexander Arnold. Graham, but great defense posture. No! Oh well, it is so amazing here now.
But what he is doing, why he isn't shooting? I know that he wants to buy time, but it was perfect position. Now, this could backfire, especially if he will be nervous. We can see the pressure on him. Now Furman, 3 minutes left. Mbappe on the left wing. Mbappe is going in the box. Mbappe, but what a tackle by Da Costa. Risky pass, he lost the possession again. Golan, what are you doing? Caicedo, Mbappe, Da Costa is the hero of the end in this match, and I don't think Furman will have another chance. It's over. It's gonna be 1 point for each other, but what an ending in this match.
Yeah, Golan did his best. Golan wins the second game. It makes him get 1 point. It's a draw. First 5-0, then 2-1. But it's still a good game by Furman. So this is how we end another game in a group C, right? And now we are waiting for another game to be played, and I believe it's Wyches versus Blahu, but this game will take his part after a short break, so see you soon.
Do they wrong for me?
O, już mnie tak ciśnie.
Do they wrong for me?
Wiesz,
Do they wrong for me? Don't miss with the 808. Do they wrong for me? Going country. Yeah, they love me up there and down there too. When I'm doing the shows, all of the roads, man, they be going so crazy. Do they wrong for me?
Next level. Bring the house down.
And here we are back with another game. There are two left in the group stage, and right after we will know everything we want to know, and we will be able to let you know who finally advanced to the playoff stage. But as we look at the Group A, we know one thing, that Joker is for sure in playoff stage. The same thing happens as we talk about Gatsa and Zalewski. Because nothing bad can happen here. Zalewski and Gatsa will be facing each other in a second, which means one of them will have probably 9 points and the second one will have 6. If not, they will both have 7, which makes the rest impossible to be back in a playoff stage. But when we talk about Group C and D, here everything is possible, so we have to focus on another game. And here Blahu will be facing Viches.
And I can add some interesting fact here about this match. Those players had a little beef before this tournament. They played each other online in another tournament, and one of the players said some words to the other one. Then the other one answered. Maybe I'm not gonna repeat it, but it was tough words. So right now it's gonna
Just let us know who won the previous game between those two.
I think it was Viches. I think if not, I'm not sure, but I'm almost sure that it was Viches. So he won the game there. But of course, we know that he's also pretty fresh on the FC25 scene of the stage, and Blahu is a very, very experienced player. He almost won Polish national championships 2 times, because 2 times he lost in the grand final. But right now, of course, he is focusing on this tournament, and he will try to win it. In the end, he's in a good position. He's having 3 points already, Viches also with 3 points. So this game will decide who's gonna advance. If there is gonna be a draw, probably it's gonna be Blahu who will advance, because he's having better goal difference.
Yeah, right, but there is still Nirven playing Sugar. Sugar who... it's not a great tournament for him. 7 goals and 26 lost, which makes this unbelievable. Yeah, but looks like Nirven will take lead with 9 points, winning each single game, scoring 14 goals and losing only 6. The funny fact about Blahu and Viches is that these two players have scored the most goals, but Viches lost 15, while Blahu lost only 6, which makes me wonder who's gonna take a win right here.
Exactly, as you said, it's gonna be very, very interesting match, and it's hard to tell who's gonna be better. I heard that Viches have some unique playstyle. It's hard to read him, and it's hard to see any other player playing like this. Of course, we are seeing his formation. The formation is pretty basic: 4-2-1-3. With Sneijder as a center offensive midfielder, also Doku after evolution, Henri and Mbappe team of the year, the best card in the game, that's for sure. Boy for the first time today, I think, and also Yashin in the goal. We saw in the previous match what Yashin can do to save from losing a goal.
Yeah, so it's the most important game of Group D. And next again, Nerven versus Sugar. We are waiting also for a Golan and Demi game to start. And Davidek versus Kubuś Ivka, really important game because, Davidek only needs to win 1 game, and that will be enough for him to secure the second place and, of course, be able to find his way to the playoff stage. But I think some of the players that we expected to be in playoffs, no, they failed to do it. And Riptorek for me is one of these that I expected to be in PO, and actually no, he is not gonna make it. Same thing we can say about Bayot, who lost 2 games. He will be facing Exadom at the very last game, but it will still not be enough, even if he took both matches for him to advance to the playoff stage with only 3 points on his side. Well, looking very, very strange for me.
Yeah, some surprises, of course, but Riptorek had a really tough group. It was Joker, it was Davidek,
Oh well,
one of the best players in the game, of course, in Polish scene. So tough, tough duel, tough battles. But right now, let's focus on this one. And Wahoo is winning already.
yeah. It was a first-minute goal. He didn't have a chance to see it, but here it is, 1-0. What a great start by Blahu, and of course his opponent Viches. He has to do his best now to find an equalizer, which is not easy. Then he gives his chance. Mbappe, no foul, no foul. It was a clear by Frankie de Jong.
Yes. And now Blahu again with possession. He couldn't start this match better. Filip, he chose this player just as Zalewski, and now Auri. Auri, will it be a goal? Wasted chance by Blahu. That should have been 2-0, but the goalkeeper reaction was quick enough to stop it. And now Rodri passing it to Sneijder. Sneijder to Rodri. Viches is playing very safe. Now Mbappe. Power shot to the short post. But there weren't a green time. And it's still 1-0.
Yeah. Still offensive as we look at Viches. He's still trying, but he can't score a goal. And now it's time for Blahu. Of course, he fastly scored the first goal within 2 minutes, and now he's looking for another one. Not the best pass, but we see the idea he had. But a good idea is not enough if you don't pass ball correctly.
Yes, and now it's gonna be throw-in for Blahu. Blahu, who is having amazing hairstyle as always. Unique one, definitely. Is rare in that aspect when we compare him to the other player. His barber doing a great job, and now Thierry Auri can make a great job, but his teammate didn't help him. And now it's chance for Viches to counter-attack. Doku, great pass, Auri!
Oh, well.
Chance. Only a corner.
Yeah, it was a close one. He had a great dribbling skills, but it was not enough. Rodri, yes it is a goal, 1-1. But for a long time, Viches was trying. He was still pushing, and finally he find his way for a ball to get into the goal. So now it's 1-1. Blahu, it was a great start by him, but, well, the last 20 minutes, it was in favor of Viches actually, so yeah.
Yeah, and it's a really quick equalizer, but now Theo is going on the left, but already lost possession. Doku, will he cross it? He's trying to do this, but he's really struggling. Maybe some shot from distance. Doku in the box, but another lost possession, which so far cannot find another way of scoring this goal.
Another great idea, but not the greatest pass from Blahu. And as we see the statistics of correct passes, the direct passes, I believe, well, it's not the highest percent. So this is what he has to work for next 60 minutes to pass more directly, to be more precise. And now Filip passes to Dembele, and it is a goal, finally, he does it, 2-1. And So 2-1, but of course Vichas is still trying. That's not a one-sided game, for sure it did not, but now another try. But he missed his chance to pass the ball. It was a great opportunity to pass the ball directly into the area of the goal, but he didn't do it.
Yes, he didn't do it. And now Błahu with the lead. Rodri. Rodri passing it to Henry, but Henry was an offside. Theo, Varane, Philip to Aitana. Philip, a lot of time. Frankie de Jong still trying to find a way to score another goal. 2 goals advantage would be good situation. Ousmane Dembele, but again troubles in the attack. It's a very close match, very quiet, and only 3 minutes are left till the end of this half. Mbappe lost possession, and now Philip trying to attack. Great pass. This could be the last opportunity of the first half. Aitana, Bonmati, Dembele, and it's gonna be only throw-in. No, it's gonna be the end of the first half.
A great start by Błahu. He scored the first goal very fast, then he struggled, but at the end he found his way to get another goal. So it's 2-1, but of course 2-1 is still not enough to easily win the game. Everything can happen here, so we are about to resume the match, and let's see if Vichas can find his way back to the game, look for the second goal and be back, making it hard for Błahu.
Yes, and now Aitana to Ousmane Dembele. Dembele to Da Costa. Da Costa. Ibarbo. Sneijder, great pass. Mbappe. To Thierry Henry. Sneijder again. Sneijder, Rodri. Mbappe, great pass to Thierry Henry. And now, look at this. Vichas is back in this match again. Another equalizer. And we are starting over once more time.
Yeah, we do actually. And this is amazing because every time we see Błahu scoring a goal, we know that it's not end yet, that Vichas is getting back to the game as he did now. But it is still 40 minutes left, so a lot of time. Oh, well, Theo, good interception, but he lost the ball very quick, so it's back to Błahu once again. Offside, so he has to be really careful with the passing now.
Now Mbappe on the left wing. Mbappe, Rodri, Doku, Sneijder, but he couldn't find a way to go through Błahu defense. So important match for both of the players, but more for Vichas because he's having a worse goal difference. The first victory of Błahu would probably give him promotion to the next round, to the playoffs. But if Vichas will win the first game, then the second one will be about everything. Right now, Mbappe! He missed so close of scoring this goal. But it was centimeters away from the post.
Yeah, which would be much harder for Błahu to get back into the game. Now he can still win 3-2. That's what is he looking for. Great pass, yeah, a lot of great direct passes. No, oh well, nobody was waiting in the middle of the penalty box. But he's still trying another shot, but it's been blocked, and Theo has the ball back. Yashin, no pressure. Very stable, very calm. And it's time for him to try his chance. Oh, well, it must be a goal, Henry. What an action he did. It was impossible. And the last pass, well, one of the greatest we saw today, for sure.
For sure, definitely, I can agree with that. And also the finish, this cheap shot, just putting the ball above the goalkeeper. Amazing job done here by Viches, and now he's very close to secure his first victory and still to stay in this tournament. But of course, it's not over yet. Ibarbo to Dembele. Look at this, another great pass. Henry, great turn. Mistake from Viches. He put his defender out of the field. Philippe, Frankie Trivella, and Yashin saves it.
Yeah, a big relief for Viches. What is he gonna change? Oh, well, we can't see it, unfortunately.
We are looking for the faces of the players and for this majestic hairstyle.
Still about 20 minutes left, a lot of time. That can be used well to score a goal, and maybe that's the way. No, once again it's blocked. Auri back to Virgil. Then now the left wing is completely free, so like he can take his chance. If he scores the fourth goal right now, well, it will finish the game, no doubts. But Blahu, he still thinks he can do it. So let's see. Mbappe, but Casillas saves it.
Casillas saves it, and now Ibarbo is going on the right wing. Great pass to Frankie de Jong. Frankie de Jong to Ibarbo. Henry, great pass combination, and Blahu is scoring. Equalizer in 79 minutes. Right now we are close to get to the penalties. But the combination in the penalty area, amazing job done by Theo, by Blahu, of course. Theo is the one who's going right now in the box, but it's gonna be only a corner.
Yeah, but this match is simply amazing. One of the greatest that we saw today, and it is another goal in the very end. The most important goal that can happen in minute 83. So Viches is so close to the victory, and as we can see, more aggressive play style by Blahu now. But I'm not sure if he can handle it. If he can score a goal within 7 minutes, it will be extremely hard. Da Costa.
Now Ibarbo. Blahu, we know that he is able to do that, but as you said, it's really tough, especially when he is losing the ball at this moment in the match. Now everything is in Viches' hands, but he's losing it. No, mistake! Henry going 1v1. What he's gonna do here? Henry!
Oh, well, he could have done much better than this, and this fifth goal would be all he needed. Now there is still a slight chance for Blahu to make it, and let's see what's his offer for the enemy. Dembele passes the ball. Ibarbo back to Dembele, but he loses the ball in the most important area and the most important time of the game. Schneider, a lot of space on the right wing. Rodri plays on time. He wants to save it. He can't lose the ball, and if he doesn't do it in 1 minute, he wins the first game. And it's a corner at the very end, the last corner of the game, of the first match, and it has to be a win for Viches.
And it is. And I will be honest, just as I really like Blahu, still I think for the emotions, for the entertainment, it's better that Viches won the first game, because now the second game will decide who will advance. If Błahu would won this first game, then the second game would be probably written already, because even with Vich's victory, if he wouldn't win like, I don't know, 10-0 or maybe even more, then he would be out of the tournament. And now it's gonna be the winner takes all. So if Viches will win the second game, then he will advance to the next round. And if Błahu will win the second game, then he will be the one to play in the playoffs.
Yeah, shortly after the game ends, we will be able to see the scoreboard. We will be able to see how it looks in each table, and I'm well more than sure that the playoff stage will be amazing, because we have some players doing really well today. For example, Paul Bees, who is currently on the first position with 1 win and 1 draw without losing any game, but he's still taking part in Furman match. He's facing Furman, and this game will take part right after we finish the one we are watching right now, and this also will be the last game of the group stage, and a playoff is much closer. So yeah.
Yes, here we are, of course, waiting for the pairs. And you talked about Furman and Polby's match, and this group probably have the most interesting situation, because in Group C, Polbis is leading with 4 points, Furman is second with 2 points, Dami is third with 2 points, and Golan is fourth with 1 point. So it's still possible for each player to advance for the next round, but of course it's gonna be later. Right now, we are starting second game between Viches and between Błahu. And as I said, this game will decide everything. Who's gonna be in the playoffs? Will it be Błahu or will it be Viches?
Oh well, he loses the ball and he's got it back. And now Frankie de Jong once again. A big pressure and throw in from Theo. Mbappe passes to Schneider. Auri. But he cannot spot well-positioned teammate, so it's back to Mbappe. A big pressure made on Błahu, but now he takes the lead. He passes the ball, but indirectly, and the ball is for Viches once again.
Now Thierry Henry, great interception by Frankie de Jong. I think this match will look the same as the first one. Pretty equal in terms of possession and try of some counter-attacks. Aitana Bonmati, Frankie de Jong, Ibarbo, great movement. Thierry Henry, he's in the box. Roulette, what he is doing here? I think that's a bit too much. From Błahu, no, it's not too much. The Aitana Bonmati is enough to score this goal. And now it's 1-0. Błahu is closer to get into playoffs.
Oh yeah. But once again, a great shot saved by Casillas. Corner. Pass to the back to Boy. Ruben Diaz, Auri. He lost the ball in the penalty box, so it's time for Błahu for the counter-attack, but I think the pressure on him is big. And another bad pass for him, which makes this game much harder. And another chance for Viches.
Yes, as you said about pressure, Viches is in slightly better situation because he can. Błahu must win this match, especially that he is still a fully professional player. But now he will have a great chance from free kick. Błahu, what he's gonna do? I think he will try to shoot it. Thierry Henry. Straight into the defender. Nothing out of it. Oh, penalty? No, I think that might be a penalty. But the referee decided something else. and Snyder. But a mistake from this player. Frankie de Jong, Aitana again to Philip. Great long ball. Henry is in the box. Henry passing it one more time. But Rodri intercepted. Mistake from Viches. What he's doing in his own box. This could cost him a goal. Aitana! She scored one finesse already. The second one was also close. It was a green time. But also Yashin with a great reflex. And it's still in 1-0. But look how many mistakes Viches is doing in defense right now.
Yeah, a lot of. But it's the last game pressure put on him. And sometimes it's hard to deal with it. Mbappe, but he shoots, I believe, a little bit too late. Which makes Casillas save this. Blahu is going for the second goal. Good pass, Dembele. Back to Aitana. Philippe. Yeah, if he scores another one, it will be very hard for Viches to get back to the game. And it is 2-0. It must have been 2-0. Blahu started it perfectly. And he don't miss his chance.
Yeah, he don't miss his chance. And now Blahu is so close to get into the playoffs. But it's still a long time, and Viches proved that he can come back. But right now, Blahu can close this match. Luck here, and Van Dijk with slide tackle wasn't. It was offside. I thought for a minute, for a second, that it could have been a penalty. Lucky for Viches, it was offside. And because of that, he's still in this game. And now, Blahu is attacking Zaire Emery, but he lost the ball.
Yeah. And time's flying quickly for Viches, but he also didn't have a great start during the first game. He was losing 1-0, then it was 1-1, 2-1, and finally he won 3-2. So everything is possible, even if it's 40 minutes passed by. And he didn't score even a single. But he's still trying, putting his pressure on Blahu's defense. But once again, he got his ball back, and maybe now Thierry Henry, Mbappe to Henry, and he scores now! What a save by defender.
Pretty important one for Blahu, but look at this. Viches attacking again. And again, nothing out of it, no result. Now, great counter-attack. Ousmane Dembele, a lot of space for the French player. Ousmane Dembele turning around. It's the last opportunity in this half. Oh, but he lost the possession. And it's gonna be a half-time. No, not yet. The referee didn't blow a whistle. This could cost Viches a goal. Blahu! Only corner.
No more time for corner, I believe. No, there is a time for a corner, which is pretty strange. 3 minutes of additional time has already passed, but he still has a chance to score another one. And look, no, it's been blocked. Referee whistles, and it only means that we ended the first half of the game, and it puts Viches in a corner. It is not easy to be back in the game, but of course 45 minutes, it can still be enough for us to be back.
Yes, and Frankie de Jong, Blahu is attacking first. He is in a good spot right now, but Viches taking the ball away. Now he's going to attack again. Great interception. Controlling the ball, Frankie de Jong, a lot of space in the midfield. Aitana, she is the main creator of every build-up in Blahu's team. She's also the goal scorer here. What a tackle by Ruben Diaz. He ran out of his position as center back to tackle that ball. Now Doku, Rodri, Doku, Henry, finesse, but Bahu already moved his goalkeeper. Still corner kick, it's always dangerous opportunity. Viches, great pass, Doku, Rodri looking for situation, Mbappe! There is a contact, 2-1, and it's not over yet. Bahu still can feel the pressure and still can feel the breath of Viches behind his back. Because right now, one more goal and Viches will be back here.
And a good time to score the first goal before it's too late. So still 35 on the clock for him to score the equalizer. But Bahu knows that he cannot lose this game. He knows that he has to deliver the victory, but the pressure on himself is much bigger now. De Jong, a lot of interceptions by De Jong in this game. He's doing so well in the midfield. Schneider, Henry, back to Schneider once again. Rodri, what a shot, but finally saved by goalkeeper.
And now ball to the wing. Bahu with the possession. The time is running up for Viches, not for him. Thierry Henry, a bit of luck here, but Viches took the ball away. And now here counter-attack. Rodri, what a ball to Henry. Thierry Henry, lot of space, but Theo Hernandez. That's why this card is one of the best in the whole game. There were no chance to go past him. And Bahu with another build-up. Ousmane Dembélé, we know how good form he's having in real life currently. Who would have thought that Dembélé could have been in talks about Ballon d'Or, but right now it's a reality. Enrique totally changed him in PSG. And he is also just as good here on the virtual pitch after the evolution. But now let's wait. Viches is going for an equalizer. Snyder, great pass. Maybe he found a way. He didn't check this pass. He closed his eyes. And because of that, Bahu is still closer to get to the playoffs.
Yeah, right. So let's see what's gonna happen. If he can manage to score this second goal. No, he can't. Once again, being blocked at the end of the second half. 15 minutes left, not much time. Big pressure. Viches is still trying to do his best, but now he loses the ball in a very important moment. Dembélé passes to Henry. Henry in a box, but great defense, really great defense, and he's stealing back to the game.
And now Doku, he couldn't find a way. Only 11 virtual minutes left. What is he gonna do, Aitana? We can see the pass from Viches. He needs to risk it whole. He needs to attack with whole team. Thierry Henry, Doku, but Bahu is very stable in defense. Bahu doesn't give any chance to go near his goalkeeper. Frankie de Jong. Frankie to Aitana. If he will score the third goal, this will be over. And now Viches, look at this. Bahu buying time. Henry, speed boost. If Viches doesn't score this opportunity, then it's probably gonna be over. Snyder to Doku. Virgil, Thierry Henry. He's playing it slow. He knows that he needs to be accurate. Now Doku, what a tackle by the center back of Bahu, and this could be over. just in a few seconds.
Yeah, the most important moment of the game, the most important shot, but he didn't take it. And now it's time for Błahu to score the 3 goal. But what? Team management, any changes? Viches still believes that he can somehow be back in game, but there are 2, maybe 3, maybe 4 minutes. It all depends of additional time. That is all or nothing for him now. Such a hard moment. And of course, Błahu this time feels much more confident, but it's not easy for him. We see him defending all the time, being so careful not to lose the ball, and he tries once again within 1 minute of additional time. But this pass is not enough. Whoa! No,
What is
no,
going on here?
no. He somehow
Yes.
saves it, and this is the end. Błahu wins it 2-1, but he's not happy. He can't be, because if you are looking into this game, it was tough, it was hard, it was awful sometimes.
Yes, but it was a great duel between those 2 players. It was very exciting game till the end. And right now we are knowing that Viches is saying goodbye to White Star Cup, and Błahu is still on. One of the main favorites is still in the game, and he will play in the playoffs.
Yeah, right, so we are still waiting for the last game to be played. Of course, waiting also for the scoreboard, so we can all see how it looks like and who is in the playoffs and who couldn't make it.
Yeah, so I'm checking it right now. So the confirmed players in the playoffs are
Just give me a second, just give me a second. We
Okay,
will,
I'm not gonna spoil you. Okay.
yeah, we will show it on Clean Feed probably in a second, so we will all see, not only here, but also we will all see how does it look like. And this is, of course, the Polish National Cup victory for Wisła Kraków in 2024. And hopefully, right in a second, we will be able to see the scoreboard.
Yes, we are also seeing Viches here, Natsu, his friend, who's comforting him right now. And we are seeing this beautiful trophy from Wisła Kraków.
And the player goes home. He goes home. Not happy about his performance today, but no doubt he could have done better. So, well, we will be back in a second. And we are back. Welcome, grand final of Group C. This is how it looks like now. Paul Beast versus Furman. 4 points, 2 points for Furman. Demi 2 points and Golan 1 point. The Group C. Here we have the most draws. The other groups are much more one-sided, and there is a reason that we are showing Group C, because Paul Beast is facing Furman in the next game.
Exactly, and as we said just before the break, every player still have chance to advance because in the same time, Demi will play against Golan, so it will be interesting who's gonna advance here. Of course, we can also check Group D that we saw just a match ago. Błahu draw against Wyches, but because of a better goal difference, he is the one who will play to playoffs. Nerven with 2 wins gonna play against Sugar the last match, but we know that Nerven's gonna play in the playoffs. Sugar is out of this tournament. And here Gatsa 41 with Zaleski, which advanced. They're gonna play for the first place in the group. Bayot and Seydom are out of the tournament with the draw at the end between each other.
Yeah, so there is no chance for them to do any changes. Group B is secured. The only thing that can change actually is Group C that we will be watching in a second. And Group A, great performance by Davidek and Joker, but he lost one game. We are waiting for a Series 6 to be revealed, but I truly believe that nothing bad can happen.
But
Yeah.
yeah, it could be hard for Riptorek, especially that he defeated Joker, and it's Joker who advanced to the next round. So sometimes it is what it is. Now, of course, we are seeing the comparison of two players that gonna play right now. Polbis from Wiedeń, Furman from Poznań. 5 years of gap, young talent, Paul Beast, of course, and Furman, a very experienced player, even that he's still pretty young. He's still having a whole career ahead of him. He's already won a lot of great tournaments. And yeah.
So
We're
we can
waiting,
see
yeah.
once again how it looks like as we are talking about formation, a squad of Paul Beast and Mbappe. I'm just wondering if he's sticking with what we saw in the previous game, or we should expect him to do some changes. Important game, and the Foreman is a hard opponent, so he has to be focused all the time. Of course, Paul Beast is on the first place, and it is important for Furman to win, because if he doesn't and Dami beats Golan, which is possible because Dami won with Golan the first match, Furman without a win now will be out of competition. So there is a big pressure on him, and he knows it.
Yes, big pressure on him. Paul Beast is in the same situation as he was against Dami. He's dark horse. He doesn't need to win. He can win. And that's why the all eyes are on Furman. Furman, who is also streaming the games, who is also having a lot of fans that are probably cheering up for him in the house right now. We can see a quick reminder of the squad here. And we are back to the match, of course.
Nothing bad happened during the break. Yeah, so we can see Furman in a white and Beast playing in a black shirts. So right now, the Furman, Beast is the one who takes his chance.
Now he tried French ball. It almost went over. But focus Beast 74. This team is having possession right now. Mbappe, Vinicius, Maicon. I think that meant to be a tackle, but it was the ball kicked away. Mbappe, Vinicius Junior. Leo passing it back. Rodri. Great ball. Mbappe! It's the first goal for Paul Beast. And look at Furman. Who would have expected that? Paul Beast surprising us against, just like when he faced the Dami. Right now, he's scoring first goal against Furman. And he's moving close to advance for the next round of White Star Cup.
Yeah, just like he did before, very quick first goal, taking an advantage and putting a pressure on the opponent. And this is his play style, which is correct, which is giving him a big chance to win the Group C with 7 points. But of course, that's not all. This is the very beginning of the game. 16 minutes past. There's still a big chance for Furman to be back in the game, as he did previously during the previous game with... Who was he facing then?
You're talking about who?
Dami. He was playing with Dami, yeah?
Yeah, Paul Beast with Dami, exactly. Yes, and now Paul Beast, look at this! 2-0 already! What a start for this young player. I think nobody thought that in the end of the Group C, on the top of the table, is gonna be Paul Beast 4. But it's close to happen. Also, in the same time, we know that Demi is playing against Golan. This is also an important match that will decide who's gonna be in the playoffs. But right now, let's focus on this because Furman is really struggling. Furman is in troubles. Vinicius, Mbappe brothers are doing great job for Paul Beast here. Leao, Rodri, and Vaneri, Vinicius, Mbappe, will it be a goal?
He's amazing. He's simply amazing. Paul Beast is doing so great, and Furman has nothing to say. It's 25 minutes, and we are seeing 3-0, and it's not end yet for sure because he's so focused and he know what is he playing for, Vinny. But for sure, he's not losing ball often. Vinny, and Raffaello. What is happening right here? Furman can do absolutely nothing. He can do nothing.
I think Furman can stand up and go ask Demi how he felt after that and what he did change to win the second game, because it looks pretty similar. I can say even more, it looks worse for Furman than it looked for Demi. Demi lost a lot of goals at the end of the match when he had to risk it. And now Furman is losing 4-0 already in 30 minutes. And now he's going for fifth goal. Vinicius. Mbappe. Passing it back. This time Furman worked well in the defense. Fernandez, maybe this will be the chance to score first goal, but look what he is doing. Speed boost straight into defender. He needs to improve, he needs to play better, because if he continue play like that, then Focus Beast definitely will destroy his opponent.
What was the maximum goal scored in the first half? It was 5?
Maybe it was. I'm not sure if it was 5.
It was 4 for sure.
Yeah, it was 4.
So he can beat the himself. He can beat himself because I believe it was Beast scoring 4 goals previously. So yeah, amazing performance. Anyway, he didn't win every single game. He drew 1. So there are also bad sides of Paul Beast. He is not winning everything, which of course makes it good for his opponents during the playoff stage, where he will be for sure. He only needs to close this game with a win, which is more than sure, I believe, as we see 4-0 in 40 minutes.
Now the replay of this last goal, of course, celebration that apologized his opponent. Paul Beast knew that it was due to an accident, but still, it's not an accident that he's leading 4-0. It's just a show of his huge skill, of his determination, and his team name describes him perfectly, because he is focused all the time, but maybe not right now, because Furman finally found a way to score 1 goal. And now it's gonna get dangerous because 3 goals in not that much. We know that it can happen even in this tournament to lose a lead of this. But now Mbappe! 5-1. Never mind. Furman is out.
He must be out. He's completely devastated after what happened in the first half, but yet we've got another one to be played. I'm just curious what happened in the previous game where Paul Beast lost, because as we see those 2 games, he is completely out of league.
Yeah, and I have some information for you, because Demi won against Golan. So Demi advanced to the next round. So if Polbis will win this match, Furman is out of the White Star Cup.
Yeah, right. So I'm sure that he knows it. But is it possible to get 4 goals in one half? Yeah, it is, but he would have to score 4 goals and don't lose even one, and then we will see penalties again. And this is also the thing that you've got to win. So tough way for Furman, because even if he wins another match, it is still too little. Just 1 point makes Paul Beast advance to the playoffs.
And now look at this shot, some scissors from the cross. That would have been effective goal for Furman. Lucky for Paul Beast that goalkeeper was there. Not much time left. As you said, it is possible to come back, but it's a very tough task for the player from Poznań. Let's see, Dalot, Dalot, great pass, Leo passing it back to Rodri. Now Vinicius Junior, great pass, another chance, and Vaneri. This is the end of Furman in this tournament. He is definitely out, not only in this match, but for good. I think that fans on the stable can start singing. Na 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 na.
What is happening?
Na na na. Goodbye.
Yeah, exactly. 7-1. We haven't seen such a score so far, so this is the first time, and it's still 20-30 minutes left, so it can be even 10-1 if he keeps pushing. And of course he does. He pushes all the time because he wants more. He wants to win it and defeat the opponent, which of course is wasted.
Yes, very tough ending of this tournament for Furman. Especially that he played good till this match, of course, because this match is full domination of Paul Beast. But so far, most of his matches, I'm not even sure if not all of his matches were pretty equal. It was close, and Furman would have 6 points and not 2. But unfortunately for him, it's the end of his adventure. Still, it was a very tough group. Paul Beast is proving with every match that he is one of the favorites to win this tournament currently, judging at least on the form that are shown in the group stage. And Furman just had tough opponents. And now look at this. Look what he is doing. Paul Beast just checking some new options. Amazing.
So, well, probably 10-1 is out of possibility, but yeah. It's still a great game. It's chill game for Paul Beast. He's completely cool, chilled out. Of course, still focused, but he knows. He knows that he's in playoff stage already, so everything is good. And let's see if there is any chance for the second goal for the Furman. No, but great counter-attack by Beast right now, but of course, a great interception. Mbappe looking for a great position to shoot, and he does, but straight into Yashin arms.
Yes, Paul Beast is not only in the playoffs, but he is in playoffs from the first place. Damien definitely had worse goal difference, especially after match against Paul Beast with the result 6-1. So right now he's proving that the talent a lot of talked about is there. And he can win the whole thing, but Furman still trying to prove something. Furman, this is a very great goal.
He didn't even smile. He didn't even smile after scoring.
Yeah, of course, I don't blame him. He is frustrated. He was frustrated after Second match, he was pretty angry at himself. He knew that he could win this, and now he knows that this goal doesn't give him anything. And now I'm checking. I wonder if there is any other player who scored as many goals in this tournament as Paul Beast, and there are actually two of the players. One of them is Gaca41 with 27 goals, and second one is Davidek with 31 goals. Paul Beast actually have 23 goals, so I wonder if he will be able to score more goals than Davidek.
Well, we've seen some one-sided games, but yeah, Davidek is a top scorer as we see in the previous games. But maybe they will face each other during the playoff stage. Great pass, but indeed too slow, which makes it offside. 2 minutes on a clock left, and here it is, 7-2. The ending score of the first game. I'm just wondering if the player is going to play another one, because it doesn't change anything. Even if Furman wins, it will change nothing.
Yes, but they will play it. They will play it till the end, even if both of the players know that everything is already set. Still, they're gonna fight for it. And now look at the smile on Polby's face. He knows that he won. He knows that this is well deserved. And look at this. Furman doesn't even try to score this goal. Furman just want to end this.
Yeah. No doubts, Paul Bees is much better during this game. There won't be a long break. It should be a quick one. We just have to finish this last game to be ready for a playoff stage, and then we will of course meet the pairs of the PO. But probably second place from Group A will face first place from Group B, right? And
Yeah,
so on and so on.
That would make sense for sure, and that would mean that Paul Beast is gonna play against Błahu, and Dame is gonna play against Nerven, because Nerven is first in Group D, Błahu is second in Group D, and to be honest, it's a tough opponent for Paul Beast. When you advance from the first position and you're getting Błahu, it's not a sign that luck is on your side, but still, Paul Beast is proving that he can defeat anyone in this tournament, and it's important that there are only good players left in these playoffs. So let's begin the second match. And also another fact, Furman and Błahu are in the same organization, esport organization. So Paul Beast might eliminate two players from one organization match after match, back to back.
And now Beast pushing. Furman, of course, it starts from a draw. Oh, wow, but I'm not sure if after everything that happened previously and today, he will be able to win this second game. But he does. He scores the very first goal in minute 6, which is something different that we haven't seen before. But as we said previously, it changes nothing. He can win it 20-0 and he will be still out of playoff stage. And still, Beast will advance from the first.
Yes, but it's always a good thing, even when you are not playing for anything, to feel that you can still win the game, especially after you lost 7-1. It's not the last tournament of Furman, there will be more. But if you would lose 2 matches with advantage like this, then it would be hurtful and it would stay in his memory. So let's look right now. Ronaldo won the header, Rodri, Mbappe. Great interception by Araujo. Maicon. Maicon, he's slowing down a bit, and now he's pushing. Trent, but it's an offside.
And yeah, Beast is pushing and looking for the first goal. Well, that game is not so easy for him as it previously was, but I think there's no motivation for Beast to win it. He knew what he has to do. He's done it, and now he can just chill out, and he has to play the match because he has to. But there's no way, there's no need to win, and this is visible on the pitch.
There is no need, but to be honest, I think that he's having some motivation because, you know, he's young. It's his first Polish tournament, at least on this level, and it's always it always looks better and it always tastes better when you can defeat opponent like this, who was the main champion of Polish national championships years ago. When you can defeat him 2 times, not only 1 time.
Yeah,
And you know how it is when you are young and when you are competing. You are always hungry for the victory.
Yeah, right, of course. So let's see if he will be able to beat his opponent twice in a row. So far, he's losing the second game, 1-0. And it was close for Furman to score another one. And he's still pushing, still trying, but a little bit too much happened in the box. He could have just shoot, and I think it would be enough for him to score goal number 2. But for the last 10-15 minutes, we can see nothing amazing from Beast. He's losing the ball all the time, and the all position is on Furman's side. Offside, it must have been offside, right?
Yes, definitely. But Furman looked totally resigned. It looks like he's definitely just waiting for the final whistle. And Paul Bis is trying to strike again with the Trivela. And Yashin catching it. No danger here. Furman will try again. But this second match is definitely looking better for Furman. If he would play like this in the first game, maybe he would have the chance. But something went wrong, and it was the first half. Maybe lack of focus. Maybe it was that Paul Bis just pushed too hard, and he was unstoppable in that moment. Still, we can't change the pass, and now Furman can change the score, but he doesn't. Great save by goalkeeper, and it's still 1-0.
Yeah, it is. So a great time for Vinny to push left side. He passes the ball. And is it going to be a goal? No! Yashin saves again, but there are so many saves by Yashin. Of course, Bis is pushing. He shoots, but Yashin does great on the goal. So he's a savior for Furman, who takes another chance to score goal number 2. But this second game, it's not so massive. It's much slower, and not so many goals are being scored. But now Mbappe does it for a second time, and it's 2-0.
Yes, but still Furman doesn't show any emotions, and we know why. But it was a pretty great build-up. It actually was good now. The collision between 2 players of Paul Bis. Yeah, Furman is definitely saying goodbye to the good tournament in a good style. That is some effective FC25. Unfortunately for him, he lost his chance in the previous match, but still, it didn't. He didn't play this match like, you know, just to wait till the end. But he's trying to show something. He's trying to be entertaining, and that's a really good. That's a really good behavior from his side for the viewers, for the fans. That's our definitely cheering for him and cheered for the whole day. And here we are getting the end of the first half. 45 minutes till the end of the group stage.
And there's of course one more game being played between Nerven and Sugar in a Group D at the very same time, but there are no doubts that Sugar is not gonna win it. The first match won by Nerven 8-0, and every second game also played in this very moment. Then we finish the group stage and we'll be able to go straight to the playoff stage after a short break. So, as we see, as we know, who already advanced to the playoff stage, who is the biggest disappointment for you?
The biggest disappointment, I would say that it can be Riptorek, you know, because Riptorek proved that he's really strong, especially on LAN events. He always played better on LAN than on online events, actually. So he was one of the favorites, in my opinion, in this tournament, and he lost in the group. Of course, as I said, he had two tough opponents. It was Davidek and it was Joker, and both of them went to the next stage, but still, especially that he defeated Joker, still he could be disappointed, and I'm also disappointed that it's already over for this player, because I like his style, I like his playing, and it will be great to see him in the playoffs.
What about Furman?
Furman, I mean, maybe before the group, if I would see only the result of the group stage, only the places in the table, I would be disappointed also in him. But Paul Beast is playing really well. He's playing amazingly well. He defeated Demi in a great style. He defeated Furman in great style. Also, Demi is one of the best players in Poland. Few FIFAs ago, he was one of the best players in the world. So, tough group. Golan also is a great player. Tough group. And it's hard to say that we can be disappointed of Furman performance, because it's just how the competition works. You can't win everything.
Yeah, right. Yeah, of course. So, yeah, we'll be watching the Paul Beast, because he's a big surprise and worth watching, for sure. We, of course, have to wait for the playoff stage to reveal the pairs, so we knew who faces who. Mbappe, no, it's not going to be a goal. So far, so good for Furman, 2-0, but it doesn't change anything, so he can score the third goal, but this will probably be the last goal of Furman in this tournament, and he does it. No, sorry, it's a Beast.
Paul Beast. Yeah, Paul Beast still shows that he wants to win this match, that he wants to get 3 points. And Furman now needs to focus for a bit, but he answers immediately. Fist bump with the coach. And it's 3-1 already. And again, having 2 goals at advantage. So I think Furman might win this last match. And as I said, even with this loss 7-1, I think he's saying goodbye to this tournament in a really good style.
Yeah. And another goal for Beast. So it's not end yet. Maybe he's gonna take the win. Also on the second game. He's playing much better during the second half comparing to the first. But also Furman is seeking for his chances to get this 1 point in the game, which of course is still too little, but it's always better to draw than to lose, right?
Yeah, definitely. Oh, what happened here? Mbappe, but Furman maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe he's not saying goodbye in a good style because he just gave the ball away. Or maybe Furman just want to play penalties in the end of this tournament. That would be even great for Polbis, to be honest, because he might train some penalties. Maybe he will see some pattern from Furman Esports organization that Błahu will use later. It's hard to tell, of course. It's half serious, but still, it's always interesting to see some penalty shootout. But Polbis is still attacking. Polbis wants to end it in 90 minutes. And Furman, I think, wants to end this match.
Yeah, right. Well, there is a proverb in Polish, lepszy remis niż, and we know this is why Furman is pushing so hard, because he doesn't want to lose this game. It was so good at the very beginning, but during the later part of the game, during the second part, he struggles. He has a lot of problems, and Beast is pushing once again. 85 minutes, only 5 left, and he still believes that he can manage to score the goal number 4, the winner goal. And he's so close, Mbappe, and he does it. This is just incredible. This 18 years old player is so well prepared.
So well prepared is the perfect words for this situation, because he even at the match for nothing made a great comeback. He defeated Furman in 1 minute, we probably could say 2 times. And of course, he's gonna get a well-deserved first place in Group C. Just a minute away till the end. Maybe one more goal for the viewers, something effective. Oh! And this is the end. This is the end. Of course, smile on Polbis' face. Handshake, act of respect from both of the players. And we can see how he celebrated just before camera cut. He's happy, and he definitely deserves this celebration.
Yeah, indeed. So here we are finishing the group stage, waiting forward to see what will happen during the another series. We of course talking about playoff stage, waiting for the pairs to be revealed. But so far so good. We could see some great players, and one of them for sure is Polbis. I'm looking forward to see another game of his. Davidek, another great player, and I think we should look at Gaza 41. We haven't seen any games of Gaza, I believe, but looking at the scoreboard, he's doing well. 27 goals scored, just 11 lost, 9 points. He won every single game, so yeah, some players are really tough to be defeated.
Yeah, and Gaza, this edition, I feel like it's perfect for the type of his play style. And he proved this on this tournament. As I said yesterday, he played the qualifiers here, and he won with everyone. He didn't lose any game. So right now he's in the playoffs. Well-deserved sport for this player, and I'm really curious to see what he's gonna show us, how he's gonna play here. Of course, we can see that he defeated Zalewski 2 times, 3-2, 4-2. Also Zalewski with a promotion. Great tournament for him so far too. He defeated Bejot, he defeated Xeydom. He's in a really good shape, and he also is one of the main candidates to win the whole tournament, even when he is playing without pressure. And I could say that when he's playing without pressure, he definitely plays better. So cannot wait to see him in the playoffs.
All right. So we are waiting for the playoff stage to be revealed. We are waiting for the players to get ready, and we will see each other in about 15 minutes. So please be back at 4:15 for. Oh yeah. This is what we
now
wanted
we
to
can
see.
see it.
Yeah. Davidek with Zalewski, Polbis, Błahu, Demi Gaza, Nerve and Joker. It's gonna be a nice one. It's gonna be a nice one, sure.
Yeah, that's for sure. A lot of interesting matches, but to be honest, I'm most interested in Polbist and of course Błahu.
Yeah. So we will see what time will tell, and now let's go for a break.